Well, my friends, today is a very special day because this weekend, more specifically tomorrow, marks the first anniversary of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And what that means is we're finally back to continuing our playthrough of the game, which we've pretty much abandoned for the past 11 months, which, was by honestly just by total accident. But we are back. We're back to play this fantastic game. We never made it past the first dungeon, and as I said, it's not because I was like bored of the game or anything. I was just like Pikmin 4 came out essentially, and then stuff got sidetracked. But essentially, I was looking at this, other than the fact that I actually booted up Tears of the Kingdom yesterday just to familiarize myself back with where I was and see if I needed to do anything to prepare for the stream. The last time I had actually booted up this game before yesterday was on June 24th, 2023. So it's been a while that since we've actually played this, but I'm excited to be back. As I said, we're continuing our playthrough essentially where we were, and I'll do a recap in a second. But yeah, we never made it past the first dungeon, and we're gonna continue from there on out. But essentially, when Pikmin 4 came out, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna play this because Pikmin 4 is awesome, and Pikmin, like all the previous Pikmin games were short, so I was like, okay, I'll do Pikmin 4, it'll be quick. Turns out Pikmin 4 is a really long game, and I 100%ed it. That probably took like 3 months of my life. Of course, I've been busy this year with school and stuff in the past. But yeah, Pikmin 4, and then it was like Mario Wonder, and me trying to beat Spider Man's Miles Morales before Spider Man 2, and then playing Spider Man 2, and then school got crazy again, so I played more casual games where I didn't have to be invested in the story, like Forza Horizon 5, and I played Cadence of Hyrule, so I guess I got slightly back on the Zelda track. But it has been a year, and I accidentally stopped playing this game, and we're here to fix that. As I said, on the first anniversary, we've got Optimus is better in chat saying, "Yo, what's up? How is it going, my man? How are you doing?" It's exciting. We're finally back. As I said, let's hop into the game here, and we shall. So we're starting exactly, just for the sake of continuity, we are exactly at the place where the last stream ended off. Even though, as I said, as a reminder, these playthroughs that I'm doing for Tears of the Kingdom, since it's a pretty long game, I'm playing the game in between streams on my own time. So the last official stream for this game was on May 27th of last year, and as I said, it said I played it until like June 24th. So as you can see, I played quite a bit on my own, but I was essentially always saving like story stuff, important stuff for the stream. I'm gonna recap essentially where we are, what we've done, for the sake of people who were watching 11 months ago. But first, let me just check the audio. How's the audio, folks in chat? Just want to make sure everything is good before we go for too long here. Let me have a quick listen here. Alright, it looks like it's good. Let me know if the game audio is like too low or too loud. Optimus says it's good. Awesome, okay. Then we are good to go. And let me actually listen to the game instead of my voice to check the stream. But yes, so a lot has happened since then, and I'm excited to be going for the first dungeon. Surprisingly, I did not get too spoiled in the past year, but I will assume that most people who cared about spoilers have also probably played most of the game by now. Right, there is a thunderstorm outside. That's why I just saw the camera shook before I even put in my headphones. Oh god. Well, good thing we're just gonna wait it out. But as you can see already, maybe, if you were following along last time, We've got some new gear that we unlocked when I played on my own. Most of this is new, I suppose, actually. But yes, so essentially, what happened last time? Well, in the first few streams, of course, we were playing on the Great Plateau, or not the Great Plateau, the Great Sky Island, and doing the tutorial. And then I think by stream 2, we were already diving off to the surface of Hyrule. And then in stream 3, which is the last one we did last year, we went to explore the Great Plateau to see like how things had changed, and we had a bunch of fun surprises. I won't spoil that stream, all of it right here, but we had been given a quest, and we also had gone in the depths for the very first time, where we met with Robbie and he gave us the camera ability for our Purapad. So that's all well and good. We were off with the very basics of the game. And then in between that last stream and now, essentially, a few cool important things I have done that were off stream. I went back to the Great Plateau to finish that quest that we were given, which, if I recall, let me just show you right here. Which one was it? This one, I think. Yes, a call from the depths. That was where there were like 4 chasms on the Great Plateau. Or at the location of where the old shrines used to be in Breath of the Wild, and then we had to throw these eyes from the surface world to the depths and essentially reassemble a big Poe statue that was found in the depths. And because we did that, we kind of unlocked this whole thing with collecting Poes from the depths, and we get these rewards from the statue. There's also a statue here in Lookout Landing, which maybe we'll go to in a sec. But anyways, so that was a pretty nice quest, really fun one, just to get all those eyes from the surface to the depths. And then we also encountered Master Koga, who turns out is not dead, and he was actually also hiding under the Great Plateau, which I guess makes sense in retrospective, because in that last stream that we did, we essentially saw a bunch of Yiga clan people, and they had essentially turned the Great Plateau into one of their hideouts. So we found Master Koga, and turns out he was hunting down the sacred, fabled auto-build ability, and turns out we defeated him and we got auto-build instead. So we now have all our abilities on our wheel. Of course, auto-build, which allows you to just kind of quickly build stuff that you've created in the past, as well as schematics that you can find out in the world. What else? What else did we do? Oh yes, so pretty much as I said in this stream, we are aiming to go for the first dungeon in Rito Village, being the Wind Temple, and so, on my own time I kind of made my way that way. I'm back in Lookout Landing here for the sake of continuity, but I made my way that way, and one of the people you encountered was Impa, who essentially taught us about the geoglyphs, which is pretty much what are replacing the memories in this game. I mean, they're still memory videos, right? But we gotta find geoglyphs in the world this time, instead of actually trying to find locations based on pictures on the Sheikah slate. So it's a bit different, slight twist to the memories. And we found the first memory where Zelda, essentially after Zelda fell from the cave and, went missing, the first memory unlock is Zelda, literally falls into this new world and meets Roru and Princess Sonia. And, yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. We don't know too much about the story yet, because we haven't really unlocked too many of those memories. And, oh yes, last but not least, we found Hestu, which is also now moved to Lookout Landing after we spoke to him. So we were able to upgrade a bit of the amount of weapon slots and what have not that you have. So yeah, that's pretty much all that's happened in the past year. Haven't played for a solid 11 months, right? Or maybe more so 10 months, I suppose. But streaming has been a while, so now with all that big preamble, I think we're all caught up on where the story is. As I said, right now we're in Pura's little I guess, house. I was gonna say lab. It's not really the lab, it's just the Lookout Landing house. With all the cool posters of the 4 different regional towns. And as I said, today we are going to Rito Village. That's our goal for today. I'm really hoping we can achieve that in today's stream. And also make it to the Wind Temple and hopefully beat the first dungeon of the game to really kickstart the story off in a pretty big way today. So that's our goal. It's pretty ambitious. Luckily, looks like the storm is finally behind us. It's 9 a.m. and it's just time to go for it. As I said, I believe right under here, we have, of course, Robbie and Joshua. Is it Joshua? Yeah, okay. And as I said, the Poe statue here has been activated now that we've done that whole quest below the Great Plateau. So yeah, like, of course, as I said, like, I did these 2 big quests with auto build and the Poes, which were kind of right under the Great Plateau. But just in general, of course, since I didn't want to do too much story stuff on my own, I explored the depths quite a bit more. So the Great Abandoned Central Mine was obviously a great, awesome place under the Great Plateau. Some of the depths where we had explored with Robbie, they felt a little more barren. But this place is really something. It is really cool under the Great Plateau. Definitely recommend it. If you haven't somehow been to it in your own playthrough, I would assume most people beat this game by now if they cared about it. But yeah, as I said, we're gonna head to Rito Village, and I think we're just off. We don't have a horse right now, unfortunately, but that shouldn't be too bad. As I said, Hestu is over here now, so that's pretty cool. Let me just pull out the map so we actually head out in the right direction. We want to go here, essentially, and we are... I guess my horse is further away than I had hoped, but I guess I'll pick him back up here. But yeah, you can see I pretty much made my way to the Tabanta stable, which I guess we could just fast travel to, but I don't think it'll take that long to walk, and it'll just kind of bring us into the good place for continuity's sake and make sense for the stream. So anyways, looks like I gotta go out at the top here from the north exit. Oh yes, another thing that I did is upgrade our batteries. I think they're called energy wells officially. And yeah, I'm just gonna hope that, as I said, I played it, I got back into it, looked at all my old screenshots that I had taken, even rewatched that last stream in its entirety, and, you know, literally just spent like an hour reading all the past quests we've done and all the quests we have yet to do. I don't know if I'm heading the right way. I suppose I am. Okay. So yes, hopefully I am knowledgeable enough to be back in the game. I just wanted to play it a bit before starting the stream so that, you know, I can kind of know what the heck we're doing. I did not mean to, of course, attach a Bright Bloom seed to that, but whatever. Okay, so much for that. Well, we still got a few rupees out of that. Not too bad, I suppose. And, okay, did we go here before? I can't remember. Okay, well, whatever. If we did, so be it. I think we did, because they seem to have markers for caves nowadays, and I'm seeing on the mini-map there's a check mark. So we must have done okay. I cannot wait to unlock, like, control sticks from one of the gacha machines, because, like, auto build is cool and everything, but until I get a control stick, it's mostly useless for me. Okay, can we get one of these warm darners? Okay, we got one. Whatever. Oh, this guy has... I don't know what he has. What do you have? Oh my god, this bow's so weak. What the hell? Can we get a decent... Well, we only have one good bow right now, which really sucks. Oh my god. Okay, well, he's on fire. So that's not too good. But we're gonna get a bunch of fire fruit. Hey, we got Matt in chat. How are you doing, Matt? Isn't it exciting? We're finally back to our playthrough in the first time in 11 months. And as I said for those who were not listening at the start, like, I legitimately, like, it's not just that I haven't streamed this, I straight up had not played this game since June of last year. Not that I was not having fun with it or anything, I was having a blast with Tears of the Kingdom. But, like, Pikmin 4 came out and I got totally sidetracked, and by the time I finished 100%ing Pikmin 4, it was like Mario Wonder time and Spider-Man 2, and I never got back to this game for ages after that. So it's exciting. We're finally back. We're finally heading for the first dungeon. And, yeah, we're finally actually gonna get to experience the Tears of the Kingdom story that everyone's done by now. So that's very exciting. Are we? Yeah, we're still heading in the right direction. So I think, like, as I said, all of these places I had traveled on my own time, essentially. But just for the sake of continuity, as I said, I started exactly in the same house in Lookout Landing where we last ended off the last stream. And we're just gonna quickly make our way through. But, like, as you can see, I did the shrine over there already and stuff. And I beat this Hinox, but it is, of course, back. And I don't really feel like beating it right now because we don't have a lot of stuff. So I think I'll just paraglide my way over him if you don't mind. Unless he has something like really good. I don't think he does. So just to be safe, I guess I could equip my sneaky armor over here. But yeah, we got some cool stuff, I suppose. The miner's trousers might be my favorite thing to have found in this game so far because it is so useful in the depths. I'm very happy that I unlocked it from a quest in the depths, of course. Okay, that did not go as far as I had hoped. But we'll just sneak our way past here very slowly. Optimus says, yo, it's Matt. Heck yeah. I mean, we can steal his food, I guess. No one said anything about not being able to do that. But yeah, when I get a control stick as Zonai devices that I just have on hand, that'll be the day, my friends. Because auto build will suddenly become useful to me. I don't really need to have auto build out for that matter. Is there another Bloopy? There's a lot of Bloopies just out in the wild in this game. I forgot about that. Well, I say that. It's not like I've seen enough to really consider it that much of a common thing. Okay, well, I don't think we're gonna get him 3 times. We got some rupees out of that, though, so that's not too bad. And I think we talked to this guy last time. Yeah, the cave is complete. I think, I don't really remember what he was on about. I kind of want to talk to him again. Turns out the bubble frogs can be found in every cave, so I'm thinking maybe I'll check out another. I think there was a bubble frog in here and he was, like, scared about it. Though I doubt I'll be able to find one that isn't dark and scary. If you manage to get your hands on a bubble gem, you should try to find those 2 oddballs at Woodland Stable in the Elden to the northeast. Okay, that's like the Goron region. Those fellas were in a real frenzy to find those gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave near the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. I think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to go see them. Okay, so yes, that's good to know. He's pretty much telling us what we're gonna get, and he's pretty much telling us that that's what the bubble gems are actually gonna be used for in this game, because so far we've kind of been collecting them and literally not been able to have any practical use of them, I suppose. Here, one sec. Let me just reorder where chat is so I can read it better, because I've just been ignoring it. But Matt says I've been playing Stellar Blade a bit more now, that I have a bit of time, and yeah, you're ill. So I can't make videos, so yeah, that's a good excuse. Oh yeah, for sure. Sometimes I just practically want to get sick again, just to have, feel good about having an excuse to just play games. Um, but then again, it depends. Like, if you're busy, it sucks to be sick at a time where you're just busy. So as I said, here is the first geoglyph that you will likely encounter in your quest. And last time we went to talk to Impa. I think this is Kato. He's kind of helping Impa out this time around. I don't know if he has anything new to say that's particularly useful. Yeah, there's many places left to investigate. There's geoglyphs all around. And Impa talked to us about the Forgotten Temple, which is at the bottom of the Hyrule Gorge. And this is kind of related to the geoglyphs. I was like tempted to go there. I don't know if there's a lot of cool story stuff for going there. I don't know if we'll have time to do like the Wind Temple and this in the same stream. So I'm thinking I'm gonna hold off, and if we have time at the end, we might go there. Otherwise, I might go there on my own time. I don't know. But yes. So those are the things that are being done. I don't know if Impa's still over there. But essentially, like, for the first geoglyph at least, Impa was here checking it out with her hot air balloon, and then we actually took a flight to the sky to have a full view look of the geoglyph itself. Yeah, okay, looks like we already have full weapons. Because the whole idea, right, is the memories back in Breath of the Wild, you were given a picture on the Purapad, and you essentially just had to try to find where that picture had been taken from, and then there was like a glowing spot on the ground, and you could start the memory, right? These geoglyphs are a bit different, probably realistically much easier this time around, especially with the Sky Islands. But you can see the geoglyphs from pretty far away, as you can see, because they're pretty big. The catch is that there's a little pond of water in each geoglyph, and you, ideally, I suppose, need to have a good vantage point from the sky to see and find where that puddle of water is, so you can go to it and find the memory. And yeah, we can see the Wind Temple, or whatever weird phenomenon is going there in Hebra. That's where we're going today. That's our goal. As I said, the first memory, like, Zelda came into the world that we don't really know yet, and found Roru and Princess Sonia, and then I guess Queen Sonia, I suppose. And then, they realized, like, oh, well, Zelda's the daughter of the king, and Roru's the king, and this can't be the same era, because, I mean, there's two different kings. I don't know if there's much to do here right now. I think we're good. I've probably talked to all the relevant folks in the past. So as I said, we're just gonna bring out our horse here, and that'll just be a little bit quicker to make it up to the next place. By the way, no spoilers in the stream, please, for the sake of people watching in the future, and myself, of course, because I want to enjoy this game. It's still my first playthrough after all, even though it's been a year. But yeah, everything that's happened before these moments is obviously fair game to talk about. But I am wondering, Matt, like, that Forgotten Temple, do you remember? Is it worth it? Is it a long quest? Should I go to it today, you think? Do I have time? Is the question. Like, I don't know, probably be going for 3-4 hours, but ideally, I will be going as long as it takes to get the Wind Temple done. I don't know if that's even a realistic goal. Anyways, thanks for coming in such bad weather. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse? No, we're just gonna take one out. Johnny's already taken out. He is over there. And, because Johnny's just better. We've got a couple of these horses. I mean, I guess Johnny doesn't have a lot of strength. I don't really know what that implies. But he has better pull weight and better speed. And of course we've got Epona. But Johnny's nice, because the thing with Epona is, of course, Epona is kind of like a maxed out horse practically. But she can't pull carriages, which regular horses can when you attach the attachment for stuff. So with the towing harness, oh, I see you've got the towing harness. What do you want to do? It's fine as is. Yeah. All right. Yeah, because the harness is very useful, whether it's for Koroks or just like attaching a wagon to your horse. I mean, I suppose it's debatable if we even need it, but you never know. So it's good to have. And frankly, like, I can't complain. I mean, like, Epona was cool to have in Breath of the Wild, but because we get Epona for free because of the amiibo, maybe it ruins a bit of the fun, and if we have some sort of incentive in the game to be using just a regular old horse and, you know, actually be training different horses, then, you know, it seems worth it in that sense. Anyways, so you see Impa's quest to try to, what was it, the Dragon's Tear? Impa's quest was to essentially try to find more about the geoglyphs that was here, so we would go up that road and just kind of continue our path. But we are going for the regional phenomena today, going for the first dungeon, going for Rito Village. So we're gonna make a left turn here, and we're gonna make our way to Tabantha, Tabantha Stable, I guess, or Tabantha Bridge in this case. But we've got a little ways to go, especially because we're going around this whole little canyon, I suppose. But off we go in the rain once again. It's always raining a lot in this game. I feel like they should have. That's one thing they should have done, in my opinion, is kind of tweak it to have less rain than Breath of the Wild. By the way, I think we've been to the tower up here. Right? Yes, we've explored that. Lindor's Brow, or Brow, I don't know. And that was a fun tower because you had to build stuff to go to it because it's just like in the middle of a lake. Like if you had really good stamina, you probably wouldn't have to build anything. But we don't have great stamina yet, we're just at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna take more spicy peppers. We haven't talked to a lot of NPCs today, but multiple people have warned us of that there's a big cold front in Rito Village and the surrounding area. What is this? Oh, it's a fox. Okay. Yeah, there's a big cold front, and apparently it's much colder than usual. So much so that the stable there closed, and it has now been bought out by some Rito people running the Lucky Clover Gazette, which has kind of been hinted at so far that it's the newspaper organization for Hyrule at this point. We've met, I forget his name. I think it's Piper, but I could be wrong. Which came to visit Lookout Landing. Are we going the right way? Hopefully we are. Yeah, okay. We just gotta go straight here, though. See, there's some shrines over there in the distance that we have not done. And of course some sky islands. Obviously, like, there are less sky islands than maybe we had once thought pre-release with this game, right? Oh, is that another geoglyph? Let's map that. I guess I had not really noticed that one yet, because I didn't map it out. I mean, I don't think that one's really on our path. Looks like it's really like in Hebra Mountain. But it's not too bad overall. And I don't know what's over here. There are some interesting ruins. But I'm not gonna do too much of that, because as I said, I'm pretty scared. Okay. Alright. So that was a pretty efficient way to get some bokoblins out. Whether we even needed to stop for a couple red bokoblins is very debatable, but yeah, I'm like at least gonna beeline to essentially the stable where I've already been, because as I said, I'm honestly scared that my goal of beating the first dungeon in this stream is quite ambitious. But Matt would probably know better. Especially since he's very experienced at beating games really quickly. Matt says you could always just teleport. I know, but I'm doing it for the experience. Just because these are parts of the game that I essentially played off stream. Like the sign here, I probably fixed, I don't know. Anyways, I can already see the stable in the distance, so it's not too bad, and I guess there was a merchant here at some point. Like, I played a good amount of hours on my own, which is arguably quite the achievement, because I was specifically trying to avoid any major story stuff. And I went a surprisingly long time, but I remember the reason why I stopped. I was genuinely not sure what to do anymore in the game without, like, you know, actually going for the story stuff. So I'm really happy to finally be doing it, finally having time to stream it. Did we? I guess we did do the shrine up there, otherwise it would be glowing. Plus, like, I know it's on the map because we actually went for it. Alright, so that didn't take too long. It was just a good occasion to chat about all the stuff that we missed out on the game in the past year. But we're finally here. We're at the furthest point that I've made it. As close to Rito Village as I've dared to gone without streaming it. You can see it in the distance now. And I think that, I'm not sure if she warns me about it. I don't know. Yes, so Bedoli says I'm from Rito Village to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. Yes, so they're warning you about all that. We're fortunate the kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. It's thanks to them that the children still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us, so we're just returning the favor. You let me know if there's anything else you need, alright? I can arrange to have it sent here and then pack it up for you to carry home. Words cannot express my gratitude. Okay. So anyways, everyone's hinting at a pretty big cold front. And I don't know if there's anything useful here. You, my friend, are talking about a mystery. Yes, I think there have been rumors about a beast of some kind. Yes, there's a beast that's been rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. We don't really know where. I think most stables have been talking about this. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Such monstrous tusks. So that's very interesting. And nobody really knows about it. Alright. So that's an interesting rumor we've got going on. As I said, this message board, I believe, will appear once we go to the Lucky Clover Gazette, which I think will be on our path today, so that should be exciting. What's the news? Of course, there's the Great Fairy. All the Great Fairies, as we saw in the last stream, seem to just be hiding in their bud, and they request music. This one's at Woodland Stable, I think. That's the one in Eldon. So that's pretty far away from us. I don't think we're gonna make it there anytime soon. Which, that's maybe a bummer, because we could probably use some armor, but anything else? Yeah, so they are at Rito Stable. There was a stable person in Lookout Landing, which pretty much said, like, oh, it's too cold there, the stable had to shut down, and I'm in Lookout Landing now. Oh, I missed everything that Matt said. Matt says, well, I gotta go now, do stuff, so see ya. Well, thanks for dropping on by, and yeah, I missed a lot of chat. I will catch up to that in a sec. Well, okay. Matt said, definitely replaying Stellar Blade on hard mode for content. That sounds like a fun idea. And doing the platinum as well. Yeah, that's a fun one. Oh, Optimus Better says, have you platinum any of the Spider-Man games? No, I haven't, but I 100%ed Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, I'm only like 3 achievements away from platinuming that game. I've never really bothered to platinum a game before, so I'm honestly thinking that I will go back to do those 3 achievements. Miles Morales, I don't think I'll ever bother because they had a thing where the last ability in the skill tree, you had to play New Game Plus to unlock it, and I think to platinum the game, they have an achievement where you gotta beat the whole game on New Game Plus, and I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in replaying the game twice just to get a platinum. But Spider-Man 2 is in reach, and the first game I did not 100%, unfortunately, for some reason, for whatever reason. I mean, I played it on PS5, it's not like I had a PS4 back in the day, so I kind of played all 3 of them almost back to back. Anyways, yes, so as we see the Lucky Clover Gazette, they are on our way to Rito Village, and we should find them out. Of course, we're going to Rito Village first because the game is kind of taunting us that way. That's the... you can go everywhere in these games, of course, but Nintendo always has a path, right? In the first game, you were kind of meant to go to the Zora town first, and in this game, they are very much forcing us, or, well, not forcing us, of course, but guiding us, highly suggesting that we go to Rito Village first, and if Nintendo says so, to be honest, for my first playthrough, I'll just listen to them. I'll just trust them and be like, well, this is how I will get the best story experience, is accidentally stumbling on the Lucky Clover Gazette and all of that good stuff. Okay, let's get out of the way here. Oh, have we explored the well? I don't think we have. Well, it's on the map, but does it get a check mark once you've seen it? I think that's another thing I did off stream, I believe. I'm not sure if it was off stream or not, but there's this person who wants you to catalog all the wells in Hyrule. So whenever you find a well, you just gotta go down the well. It's honestly pretty efficient to move stuff by, like, merging them together first, to be honest. Okay, we missed all of the sticky lizards, and yes, there was a secret over here, look at that. Oh, so this is like the dangerous water that we can't go in. Okay. Well, we've got a rock bridge that we've made. If this even fits in here. I don't think it does. So I think we'll have to find a better way to go across. This goes pretty far. Maybe we haven't been in this well. Oh, there's a wooden plank here. This still seems vaguely familiar, so I might have gone in here before, but hopefully we don't die. And there's another wooden plank. Just gotta get used to the whole building controls again. Oh, we might actually have to fuse those together if we want to get any sort of good result out of it. Okay. So I kinda messed up. I think we just gotta bring this back on ground level if we want to have any chance. Oh, okay. All right. So we've got a big bridge now. That should be good. Anything good here? As I said, oh, there was another plank here again, too. They're pretty well hidden. I mean, it's kind of dark down here. Luckily, we have these amazing pants that we unlocked, as I said. Yeah, good to check that there's no hidden passageways behind here, but there is one here. So, what do we have here? As I said, we very likely have been here before. I don't know. Yeah, maybe there was a chest here or something. There very likely was, I suppose. Anyways, we're just gonna ascend out of here because I don't want to go all the way back. That's the cool thing with the caves in the game, though. How far are we? Okay, well, we're a little ways off. Not that it matters too much. But here we go. Yeah, so Matt said earlier it's not that long for the Forgotten Temple quest, but knowing you, Wind Temple gonna take long. Yes, that's kind of what I figured, I suppose. So we shall go for the Wind Temple. Oh yes, well the last thing I just wanted to do before that was actually get cooking, because we need a lot of food that is cold proof, and we've got these for recovering hearts damage by gloom, and we've got what, a hasty elixir and cold resistance, a spicy seafood rice ball, spicy elixirs. Like, we could just make an elixir, or we can make the spicy saute peppers. What do we need for this? I very much appreciate that we have access to recipes now. Okay, so we need the warm darners and a bokoblin horn. That seems very doable. Can we cook that? I'm assuming that the cold resistance will come from these guys, which we don't have too many of. But here we go. Will the effects be worth it? I just tossed 3 of them in there instead of 1. That's 8 minutes and 40 seconds, not too bad. How much do we get for 1? Like, what if I use 4 of these and just 1 of those? Where are they? There we go. Like, what do we get if we do this combo? Honestly, yeah, we should be doing this instead. Because we've got way more bokoblin horns. So 1 of these, and we can just max out the bokoblin horns, which I always forget. Man, I am not very organized in my inventory here. Yeah, 710. Let's just do that. Can't believe we wasted so many warm darners on the first one. Oh well. Like, we should be fine. Surely at some point we'll find some good clothing for that. And I'm sure there's like an even more optimized recipe as well. Like, maybe if you use like better monster parts, stuff kind of just works out better. That's also very possible. I think we're just gonna max it out. And maybe cook a bit of healing food, and then we shall be off. Although this is not a huge deal, I suppose, because now that we have Zonai devices, we actually have like a portable cooking pot, which is a nice invention. Means that we don't need to specifically be at a stable or anything. But overall, that's pretty good. Okay. So I think we shall be on our way. Oh yes, there's just a waterfall falling from a sky island. I think we have everything we want. I think we've talked to everybody that matters. We should be good. I think so. Anything cool just around this rock? That's what I'm wondering right now. Oh, there's a golden apple. Can't miss out on the golden apple. I don't actually know what they do. I'm sure they're used for something pretty useful. But at this very moment, I don't really remember any of the game's meta. So there was the shrine up there that we've been to. And as I said, we can see Rito Village out in the distance. There's our geoglyph that we mapped over here. I don't know what that is. What did I map here? Was it a shrine? We can't really see from this angle. And Yeah, we can see Rito Village out in the distance. And yes, our regional phenomenon here happening on. All right. Let me just see if I missed anything from chat, and then we shall be off. One sec. All right. So I think we're good. And we're also caught up on chat. So we're finally ready to start. Look at that. By the way, I think there was another... Yeah, I got this geoglyph over there. Which was just a cutscene of like Zelda talking to Sonia. And kind of describing how amazing Link is. And like, we haven't really... I guess, like, we don't have enough context. This cutscene is much later, so it's very out of context for us at this point. I'm just going slow right now because I'm kind of looking if there's some cool stuff. Luckily it's sunny. It's actually sunny for once. It's the start of the day, so I guess it's a good time to set off for Rito Village. Alright. We're setting off. It's been like 45 minutes. Probably like at least 30 since I booted the game. And we're finally setting off. Of course, I could be exploring all these cool places. Oh, look at that. We gotta help out Addison here. My friend! I don't think Addison was featured in any of the previous streams, by the way. But for those still unaware, Addison has a bunch of signs, and he just can't nail down the signs and make them stand all on his own. So, we gotta help him by holding up the sign for him. Alright, I think this is a very lazy design I have, but I think it'll work. Hopefully that's good enough for him. It sure is. That's actually one of the easier ones. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would have never thought of it. Oh, right. Let's get him secured while he's standing. See, this was a two-man job, but Hudson kind of just sent him out all on his own. Perfect. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. We can see that the way he actually makes the signs stand up is very much a makeshift thing. Alright. And we don't usually get anything too fancy for that, but yeah, I think usually he gives us one food item and some rupees. Oh, and we got a sleepover ticket this time. I don't think he does that every time. I think the sleepover ticket just gets you, like, you can stay at the stable for free. Which, like, okay, whatever. I don't know if, I don't know if this is accurate. Like, the stand was kind of falling when he hit it. I don't know, like, usually it's standing up straight. I don't know if this is actually, like, a coincidence or if it's, like, a specific detail that, oh, the sign was kind of tilted when I used it and that's why it's still tilted. That's kind of cool if that's the case, because I had not noticed that before. Yeah, this is where we've been there before. At least I've been there. Oh my god, there's a Goron there? Okay, we gotta go check this out. There is a Rito and a Goron. It's training time again. I'm gonna train again today to become an all-time great Rito warrior. Okay. Huh? Who are you? Someone else who aspires to greatness? Guess you heard my little pep talk to myself, huh? Talk about embarrassing. For us, Rito, our ability to control the wind is one of our big advantages in fighting monsters. That's why I train here every day. Aren't you curious what kind of training I'm talking about? Of course you are. I use these sweet wings of mine to return the balls that fly at me, pushing them back one after the next. What do you think? Wanna give it a try? Well, I guess we have to now. Ha! Think you can wing 'em up like me? Then let me tell you how the setup works. See that impressive tower back there? We built that baby just for this. The guy operating the tower is Tabult. I keep him on retainer so I can train. Tabult will lob balls at you. The game is to return them to the moving basket. Okay. You'll be faced with a total of 12 balls coming at you. Getting a green ball is worth 1 point, but a red ball nets you 3. I don't see a featherless guy like you doing it my way, though. So I'll let you use any tools or mysterious powers you've got going for you to return them. I charge 20 rupees so I can keep Tabult on retainer, so think you can return the balls? Sure, yes, he just charges for this thing that no one else has ever done before other than him. I don't even know if we have any of the quote-unquote tools that we need for this. But it's nice to just have Goron people around for that. Okay, everything is ready. Here goes. I'm itching to start, and once I get going, I don't stop till it's over. I actually have no idea how this works. Okay, can I just recall stuff? I guess I can just go here, right? Hey, where are you Hey, where are you going? I can't speak today. Are you seriously giving up mid-training? That's more like it. Now get back there. Okay, so I can't walk on the platform. Did we actually get one, though? Am I supposed to recall stuff? Oh, so they do fall on the platform. Okay, so I guess this is a game with recall. It's kind of hard to judge the distance. But I think we're on the right path. This seems like the intended way to play. Yeah, we really got this figured out, don't we? Oh god. Okay. Please be on the platform. No! It wasn't on the platform. Well, we didn't do too bad considering we didn't really know how this worked at the start. That's all. Wait right there, I'll be over in a second. Phew, I worked up a sweat watching you. That was pretty good. Your score is 14 points. That's not half bad. Maybe I've been underestimating Helians. You're more resourceful than I thought. Yeah, he didn't really bat an eye when I used recall or anything. You deserve something for putting on a good show. Take this. A purple rupee. Well, at least we made our monies back. What do you say? Wanna try again? I'm just wondering if there's like some better prize, but I would say it's very likely there's a better prize for getting like 15 or 20 Um, but I think that's good for now. That seems good for today. So let's just hop back on our horse and keep on going. Of course, we could stop at all these cool little places, but I think we're on the right track. See, already the wind is picking up here a little bit. Like, I pretty much made an elixir with warm darners for the most part. But of course we can cook with spicy peppers as well. In fact, that's realistically the more common approach. Oh man, I missed all of these guys. Oh no, he's gonna do the thing. I wish I could swing spears like that, but that doesn't really happen. Okay, we just get bokoblin horns for that. See, this feels kind of basic after going to the Great Plateau and, you know, seeing, like, black bokoblins over there, which are much stronger. But as I said, this is kind of the intended path for the start of the game, so, you know, stuff is fairly straightforward. Do you think this is a Korok? No, I don't think they really do much Koroks under there. This is kind of a sharp stone, though. Do we have anything worth fusing to that? I mean, we could fuse the broadsword, I suppose. Knight's broadsword, Soldier's broadsword, quick charge, desperate strength. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's fuse it. We can always break the fuse, I think. I forget if breaking the fuse breaks everything, though, but does not matter. Let's just go back to the weakest one we have. Is there a cave here? Oh no, this is just, I don't know. Some little canyon place. I mean, again, there's another rock here. Mighty Thistle. The first one we get. Oh, there is a Korok here. Look at that. We found, this is a nice little nook and cranny. Bye-bye. Oh, and there's some Silent Princess. Flowers, and then some more Mighty Thistle. Neat, okay. Anything else? Oh, there's some even more flowers. There's even more stuff. Look at that. I'm missing all the good stuff. And there's probably nothing here, but it's nice to get a little vantage point. There might be some cool stuff up there. What is that? There's a... I will mark that, because I'm seeing, like, it looks like it's a kind of lamp from... a stylized lamp from essentially the Sky Islands. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. There's something there. Is this on the path? I think it is. So we can just take our horse there and investigate. Investigate all of that good stuff. Where is my horse? There we go. Yeah, so we're about to come across that path anyways. I don't really think that this is the path that I took to go to Rito Village in Breath of the Wild. It could be, I'm not too sure. Okay, it looks like the path turns anyways, so we'll just go the slow and steady way to that place. Of course, because we're streaming and we've got like an ambitious goal for the day, you can't go to every single place. Did we just find one of the musicians? He's just stuck down here. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, okay, and he's gonna have a quest. I'm in a real bind. Huh, oh hey, did you come down here to rescue me? Nope, I fell in. But yes, I did. Let's be nice. Why, thank you. I was heading to Rito Village, which is suffering through a fierce blizzard, to cheer them up with music and supplies. I got my wagon going at a pretty good clip on this road, but then I suddenly drove into this hole. It's never been here before. At least they acknowledge that they've modified the map for this. The horse I was riding ran off somewhere and my cargo was spoiled. The only thing I have left is the wagon. I haven't figured out how to get both me and my wagon out of this hole, and I don't leave it behind. I won't leave it behind, which leaves me stuck here, plain and simple. I'm relieved that someone came to rescue me, but I hope you have a plan to free me from this hole. All right, the Hornist's damaged escape. Well, nice of you to have a fire signal. That was very helpful. We could just break these boxes, but that's probably not the best idea right now. We've also got all this convenient material with parts and everything too. I don't really know how I'm gonna attach the wagon. I'm assuming we need to free the wagon as well, right? But who knows, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't, maybe we do. That's sort of undetermined at this moment. You know, I would appreciate if you just stopped playing while I try to rescue you. Okay. Alright, come on, get in there. It is always a bit tricky because you only have like 2 axes of control, but oh, I don't think I fused it because I'm dumb. All right, so we've got a pretty good platform. No control stick though, so hopefully this kind of works. Oh, I only just realized that there's like some pulls on your wagon to make things easy. Oh my god. Well, didn't realize the platform was bigger than the wagon. So this makes things a little bit harder. Let's shake off the wagon. And let's do this properly this time. Is this centered? This is not centered at all. Oh my god. I should have built this whole contraption on the wagon itself. I can't tell what I'm doing, or if it's centered. Looks like we got it all right this time. Can I drag you out of here? How do I drag you out of here? Do I need to talk to you first? Are you gonna hop on the wagon? That would be appreciated if you can do that, sir. If you don't mind kindly hopping onto this wagon, I would very much appreciate. I can't climb up the wall of this hole, and even if I could, I wouldn't want to leave without my wagon. If only someone could pull up my wagon out of the hole with me in it. Is that too much? Get in the wagon! What? You can actually make this happen?
Yeah.
Okay, alright then. Let's hope you know what you're doing. Let's sure hope I do, because I really don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue.
Oi!
Alright. We're in the wagon. Ready to go. Okay. This could go really badly, so you know, I'm not gonna write it. You know what? Maybe I should, because how am I gonna stop it? Oh god. I should have been in the wagon. Oh my god. Ah, too dangerous, I'm falling out. Oh no. Did that just happen because I wasn't there? Okay. Well, we're gonna try with the same wagon, but I'm just gonna hop onto it this time. Yeah. Let's just do that, shall we? Just go in the wagon and this time I'll follow you.
Yeah.
That would be much appreciated if you could.
Oi!
Alright. So this time, I will go in the wagon as well. And hopefully it's all good if we do. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Because we have nothing to steer it. Yeah, too dangerous. Fallen. So, let's slightly alter this design. Where I will put one of these in the center just to get more propulsion. And I will put one of these to actually push us forward, since we don't have a steering stick. Again, I suppose if we had a steering stick from our own Zonai devices, we would be good. So I don't know how much propulsion this is gonna give, so I don't know how far off of the wall I need to be. But I'll be here. And hopefully that will do it.
Oi!
Alright. The wagon is ready. It's also falling down. This might just hit the wall. We might have to go yet again. Oh god. Oh god. I think this is still gonna work. Whoa, I'm out of the hole. Yes, it looks like if you push it out of the hole, he doesn't really mind too much about falling anymore. Phew, I'm finally out. I got so nervous I fogged up my glasses and missed what you did. But you did it. You actually did it. Thank you so much. If you hadn't come along, I don't know how much longer I could have been stuck in that hole. Come to think of it, if I hadn't made such a rash decision during the earliest days of the upheaval and run off on my troop, maybe things wouldn't have ended up like this. I mean, the supplies I collected to help feed Rito Village have all spoiled by now anyways. I should get back to the stable trotters and rejoin my bandmates. That will do more good. Oh, have you not heard of us? Us stable trotters are a music troupe that goes around the stables to perform. If I had to guess, it's out of your way, but they might be near Woodland Stable over in Eldon. Yeah, it is pretty much out of my way, which kinda sucks. After I return this wagon I borrowed, I'm going to rejoin the troupe. There are so many people that would benefit from hearing us play. So I think this is essentially to bring music to the fairies, and that unlocks the fairies in this game, so that's good to know. But it looks like it's pretty far off just to be able to actually do that. Oh, one more thing. Take this, please. It's a cooking ingredient I picked up in my travels. This is the least I can do for you getting me out of here. Alright, so we got 3 coarser bee honeys.
Yeah.
That's good. And now I'd better be on my way. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again. I look forward to playing my horn with you. Nice. So we are one step closer to actually having fairies in the game, I suppose. I say that just because, you know, when we went to Outskirts Stables and talked to the fairy, they were saying that they would only come out if they have music. At Outskirts Stables, it was a flute, but I'm guessing other fairies want to hear different instruments. Which, you know, makes sense, I suppose. Anyways, that was fun. Now that I think about it, though, I feel like we could have just solved the whole puzzle with recall, where you just kind of lift the wagon up in the air and then recall it to do the same thing once he's on the wagon. I don't know, maybe they would have stopped us from doing that, but that seems like a fun thing that could have worked as well. Anyways, let's grab my horse again and continue our journey. Hopefully we're heading the right way. Looks like we are. And I mapped something here. What did I map? What was up there? Can I ascend this block real quick just to have a peek? It looks like I can. Man, ascend can be really useful sometimes. Yeah, what did I map up here? Was there anything good? Looks like, I don't know. I don't know what I mapped up here. But maybe we can use ascend. It doesn't look too bad to climb, though. Was it a tower? I have no idea. Okay. This is not working as well as I would have hoped. I think we can just go here, though. Okay, yeah, we have a bokoblin camp. This guy is a little bit scary. Our bow's about to break. Okay, he has a lightning rod of some kind. So that seems pretty good. And I kind of just want to get him out. But also I don't want him to fall, so I don't know. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's a lot more bokoblins here. Let's not die from this, that would be nice. Oh, it's like destroying all the stuff. Okay. Now that you're not gonna fall. Oh, what? The shield oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I don't want to die from this. What do we have? Oh, why that heals a lot. Too many hearts. I cannot aim for the life of me. There we go. So this is a topaz sword with a nice little lightning thing at the end of it. I think we can drop this one. Actually, you know what? Let's go up here. Let's fight them with this sword that I have. Oh my god. Oh, did we? Oh no! We wasted all of the stuff he had. All of the good stuff is gone. We could have stolen so much of it. And gotten ourselves whatever, even more of that. I don't even know what it was. Okay, let's chuck this one out. And, okay, looks like we had space for a shield. That's fine by me. So what is this? Well, it's a topaz sword, but well, I guess it's the topaz. I guess it's in the name. I don't know, let's just use this, I guess. Okay, well that's not what we're here for, though. There was still more. More stuff. Can we ascend anywhere here? This is like the lazy way to go up. Doesn't look like it. We'll actually have to climb up. I don't even know why I'm climbing here. I'm just climbing here because I see there's a marker on my map, which I probably placed a year ago and I can't remember why. Okay, I should probably Can I walk here? Oh my god, nope. I'm hoping I can walk here on this cliffside to recover. I mean, I would appreciate if we have enough stamina to make it. Looks like we're good. Alright, just gotta play it safe. Okay, so this... Oh, I think this is the... I think this is actually the one we just mapped. Oh, look at that. There's a bunch of Lizalfos. Is it like regular ones, or... Okay, they are regular Lizalfos. Not sure that I want to deal with them right now, though. Especially since I don't know what we're even going for right now. Is the thing I'm going for worth it? There are some time bombs over here. And anything up here? Okay, well, there's a shrine. And it looks like the shrine is the thing we mapped in the past. Rito Village is in sight, even the tower, so we're getting pretty close. Did I just hear a Korok buddy? Oh, there is a Korok. Where do you want to go, sir? You want to go that way. Okay. Well, I can do that for you, I think. Where's your buddy again? There he is. How far is that? That's not too bad, because we want to get our horse after anyways, and just keep on going on our way. So that's not too bad. Because, oh, there's, okay. There's an evil construct in there. But there is this wall, and we can use the time bomb on it. Hopefully, if I can place it correctly at least. Hopefully. I'm just gonna back away. There we go. And we just have a rock. Whatever. Cool Saflina. We hadn't collected that before, apparently. So I think we just gotta ascend. So this is where he is, I guess. Is he gonna attack me right away? Okay, an evil construct. Can't have that. So the Zonite sword is probably better than this. But we also don't have spears. So I'm just kind of holding on to this for no good reason, I suppose. So let's get rid of that. Bye-bye. I mean, how good is it? Is it good? It's not even that good, but it's not fused yet, so... I mean, yeah. And it's also not decayed. And... yeah, if I attach to a Zonai device, its attack power will be better. So, okay. Overall, it seems like a trade-off that's worth it. So is there nothing here? There was just a construct and an opportunity for a sword. Oh, wait, look at that. If I go a little bit to the left, I can actually get a chest. That's how it works, right? Yeah, I think so. So I gotta redo this. And just go to the left. There's like a second half to this box. Hopefully it's worth it, I don't know. So this is where we enter, and we just gotta go at the far end of it. And that should be good. Nope, that was still not good. And I should not just be, you can cancel out of the ascent. I should have done that. Oh, there's a staircase that comes along with it too. I didn't notice. So do we have to go here? This time we should cancel out if it's not good. Okay, we're right on it this time. Okay, I mean, that's not too bad. A large zonite charge. That was worth the effort, I think. And now let's just help our little Korok buddy. Since he's actually pretty well positioned, I think. Oh yes, okay. So we are gonna just Ultra Hand this guy to the glider. I don't know how much weight he contributes to the whole glider. And he wants to go that way, I believe. Where does he want to go? Oh, he wants to go there, yeah. Okay. So if we want to do that, we can drop this here and then do the good old trick where we ascend the whole thing. Which should work, right? Does that work? Oh, what am I doing? I need to recall. That's what I need. Oh, that wasn't enough. But the idea's there. That's often what we want to do. It's kind of a cheap trick. A cheap trick to get all that working. Okay. So that should be good. There we go. Whoa! Oh my god. Don't want to face plant. Okay, well, we almost miserably failed at the start, but I think we're doing all right. Now let's just face plant into this cliff. There we go. We got you to your friend and it wasn't that bad. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, so his friend was beside the other friend that we met earlier. Nice. Alright. And yeah, we always get 2 Korok seeds, so I guess it's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth it for these guys. A Helian Pinecone. Haven't seen much of those. Anyways, that was a fun little diversion. I said I wouldn't do too many of those. So let's just hop right back onto our horse and continue our way to Rito Village. I mean, I feel like I've been playing a lot recently where it's just been completely raining, but it's nice to have a nice sunny day. And that's where we were earlier, at the stable. So we've come a good ways across, I suppose. So are we on the right path? I think we are. This seems like where we want to be. I don't know, there's something up here. I think it's just a, like, camp. Just an enemy camp. I mean, Rito Village is in sight, so we're making progress. It ain't all that bad. Anything here? Yeah, it is a camp. I don't care too much for it. I do, however, care for Addison. We can't let my boy Addison down. I don't know how I plan to do this. Probably gonna put like a base on the ground. And then something like this. How's that? And then just to be safe, because we can't be too safe, we could add some extra support. I mean, there was a better slab of wood for this, but I think that will have to do. And I suppose to be safe, we can like fuse this and fuse that. Oh, can we... Is this actually merging to the sign itself? I don't think so. Anyways, that should be good. Whole point is this should be good, unless it falls backwards. But I don't think it will. Hopefully not. Yeah, it's good. It's all good. So what do we actually get for this? He will probably just give us rupees again. And then a recipe. Yep. And... okay, I guess he does always give 3 things. Or maybe he gives... I don't know if he gives 3 things if you get it the first try only. That could be interesting. I have no idea, but that seems possible. What is this Sky Island? It's... looks very interesting. Looks like I've been to it. Yeah, I've been to this one. Oh, yeah, there's even a shrine there. So let's just delete the pin. Okay. Just good to know we've been there. And over there was a camp, but it's all good now. Oh, my horse is like stuck under there. Oh, this is the dangerous little bridge. There's also a monster camp down there. But let's take it slow. We don't want to fall in with the monsters today. I really didn't remember there was this precarious bridge to go to Rito Village. Look at that, it's the cabin. I don't know, there might be more than one cabin. But I'm hearing some music and I'm not liking it. But I don't know where it's coming from. I'm hearing some stuff. Whoa, there was an Octo Rock? Oh, there was. One of the ground Octo Rocks. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. There we go. Nicely done. Unfortunately, I should swap out the bow for something else, but... I mean, that's sad. I want a good bow. Yeah, you only pretty much get basic, like, monster horns once it's just basic level enemies. Okay, this guy has some dangerous stuff in his bag, so I don't want to deal with that. I don't want them to explode. I want to collect them instead, because the fire fruit seem useful. Okay, what else do we have here? Because it's easy to get ambushed in this little corner, but instead we can appreciate the wild berries. Okay. And some spicy peppers. What's there not to love? Oh my god. This is where the cold kicks in, even though it doesn't look like it. So we must be getting close to our goal. This might be enough. Yeah, for now, we don't even need to use our food yet. This will have to do. Oh, it's actually snowing. Oh, I missed my horse. All right. Look at that. Land ho! Also known as we found the stable. And it is very much snowing all of a sudden. Look at that. It's a nice view. I'm gonna stop here. Take a nice little picture. With the hood, I suppose. I don't even need the hood, actually. Just a nice little picture. Just, you know, regular picture at like, well, I guess it's 12 p.m. I was gonna say it looks like it's at night, but it's just because of all the clouds. But yeah, we really do just cross the cliff and the little canyon, and hey, we're already here. So, supposedly, yes, this is now the Lucky Clover Gazette. It is no longer a stable, but there's a lot of ice, because it is indeed very cold. See, like, I kind of have in mind that when I played Breath of the Wild, I arrived to Rito Village from this path, which would have been, I don't know, that doesn't really make much sense. I don't see, because I did Rito Village before Gerudo, so I don't know. Anyways, it feels nice to be back to a familiar location, although there wasn't snow here before. Like, this part was not snowed in the first game. Anything worth destroying my sword for over here? That's the real big question. I mean, there's a Helian mushroom. A couple arrows. I suppose a couple arrows are kind of useful. And we should probably talk to the guy over here. What do you have to say, kind sir? Guess it's time to collect some wood. No kidding. No kindling shortcuts. My Helian pinecone mishap taught me that. Gotta do the work and chop down the trees, huh? Oh, welcome. This is Rito Stable. No, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm sorry, old habits die hard. Harder than stables do, clearly. Just do odd jobs. I just do odd jobs, so if you have business with the Lucky Clover Gazette, please ask somebody inside. This place was once a stable, and I was once its owner. But when that terrible cold wave rolled in, it froze up our business along with the rest of Hebra. Which is why the stable is closed and the Lucky Clover Gazette has bought out the old space. I don't have anywhere else to go, so I thought I'd try to help out around here. Not that I'm much good at it. I just learned the terrifying way that happens when you burn a Helian pinecone. What actually happens? I don't know. Perhaps due to the abnormal weather, there's been an explosive increase in Helian pinecones. They're oily on the inside and burn really well. Too well, in fact. I tossed one into the fire for kindling, and the force with which it burned whipped up a whirlwind, which in turn sent all of the freshly printed newspapers flying far, far away. See, I had no idea it did that. That's kind of cool. If you find a Helian pinecone of your own, whatever you do, don't throw it in a fire. Yeah, so what you're really telling me is it's the only good use of it is to throw it in a fire. And now my follow-up question is there a well around here? Because wells are useful. But I mean, we have a cooking pot. We've got some flint. Oh, we've got some Helian pine cones too. Okay, and we've got more fires over there. Looks like the bridge is broken. That's not too good. I mean, we're close by though, so we shall make it in time. Okay, it was not Piper. It was Pen that was his name, and it makes a lot more sense. To have Pen the newspaper writer. Huh? Tracy, our editor here, is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. You're here about our newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait a minute, it's you. I gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings. But here you are. Was it easy to find the place? Some folks pass without a second look. After all, it was a stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it. What? But you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you with Tracy. Just picture it. Traveling the world as a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Could you stop telling people I cheated him out of it? Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job I wanted you to know. New applicant? Hang on. You look like, Hey, sorry, Pen, but could you give me and this guy a second here? Alright, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette here, and if you couldn't tell, so don't worry. I know everyone involved in this, with this story. Pura asked us to help for digging into what's happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Well, really, it's the phenomenon here happening. Interesting, so that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule, so many in fact, that it's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess, appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to assign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Pen who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think we could work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free, though. That'd be nice. Just wait a second. I'm going to get a little incentive from the back. Here we go. Ooh, look at that. Ta-da! The full set of froggy armor. With that on, it's easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. You work with Pen to chase down all these news stories, then I'll give you this armor, piece by piece, all yours. Okay. A pretty good deal there, Link. Anyways, that's my offer. Pen, you can come back in. Starting now, this guy's your partner. Well, if our editor here says you're in, then looks like I had you sized up right. Tracy knows how to pick 'em. All right, you two. Here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads. Pen, you'll head this way. you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people, and people bring details, and details are what we need. Now get me some news. Alright, so we just got a pretty big quest. Potential princess sightings. So what do we have here? I'm guessing maybe there's like 3 quests? I don't know. So that set of froggy armor caught your eye, huh? With that, you'll cling to wet surfaces without slipping. Great if you need to stay on the lookout from unexpected places. See, that is pretty good, because the whole rain, that kind of ruins everything. It ruins the climbing. Work with Pen to get to the bottom of the rumors about Princess Zelda. I'll give you froggy armor piece by piece.
Wow.
I'm counting on you to visit all of the stables in Hyrule. Think of those stables as soup pots full of all kinds of tasty leads. Get out there and spoon up that news. All right. So, I don't know, what else do we have? One sec here, I just gotta take a sip of water if I want to be able to talk for more hours. All right. Yeah, so that's an interesting quest that we have now. And we're gonna have to see what else we get. There's some stuff in the back. The archives are currently closed. Check back later. All right. And is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay, good to know. So, what else do we got? Anything else here while we're actually in this place? I mean, maybe if we talk to Tracy again, she has more to say. That's very possible. He puts on a pretty confident act, but Pen is still a rookie reporter. There's a number of things he hasn't got a handle on yet, so take care of him. Well, I'm more of a rookie, but I guess Tracy knows what we're up to. By the way, is Tracy the same person that was running like the rumor mill in the first game? I'm not sure. Remember, where there's a crowd, there's a rumor. Yeah, probably is the same person. And where there are rumors, there might be leads to Princess Zelda. Canvass the stables to see what you can find out. Okay. So it looks like we have it mostly covered. Again, look at this. Well, are you gonna move out your hand, please? Pretty much, there's a lot of these maps lying around on Hyrule, which is very nice. But yeah, this is pretty much all the stables, I betcha. Which is very nice. Like, they keep on having these maps everywhere that actually reveal a lot of stuff, which is cool. Okay, listen up, partner. We're on the trail of truth about Princess Zelda. We can't let even the smallest clue slip through our talons. Or hands, in your case. We should visit as many stables as we can, traveler. Always have plenty goings on to talk about. Soar long. I love that. I forget what voice I gave him last time, so I'm gonna have to be reacquainted. Oh, look at that. I guess the counter is gone because it's no longer a stable. Honestly, like the Lucky Clover Gazette, it's a big story point, but I was expecting there to be more people around it, I suppose. Instead, there's just Tracy and Pen. Okay. Is it just water down there? I think it is. Although it might be frozen right now. Hard to say. But we do have another person here. And as I said, we're on our way to Rito Village. Oh, these are nice looking arrows. Very stylish for the place. The bridge is busted. Let me guess, you have business in Rito Village as well? Well, sorry to disappoint you, but the bridge is down. There's no way across. Not if you have Ultra Hand, my friend. Since the newspaper ran an article about the Rito food shortage supply shipments have started to arrive, which is great. But with no bridge, there's no way to transport the goods to the Rito. I'm at my wit's end here. And since the sun is refusing to show its face, it's cold. I might throw another Hylian pine cone on the fire. Those things burn hot. Last time I stoked the fire with one, it caused a gust of wind that made my bangs all frizzy. Recently, that guy Galley tossed one into the fire next to some newspapers. The papers got caught up in the gust of wind and flew all the way to Rito Village. That's no way to treat the written word. All right. Well, we have some pine cones. Wingless visitors, cross at your own peril. Yep, and this looks like it's all icy, which they probably made so we can't just climb on it. Looks like the other parts of the bridges are fine though. And there's also a tower over there. Do we have it, we don't have it mapped out. How far is this one? Looks pretty far. It sure does look pretty far. Is there a path to the tower? There probably is, right? Like a path going right here? Not really. Oh, this tree looks nice. When it's all snowy. Anything up here? Just a couple bird eggs. Alright. I mean, I was gonna say we can ultra hand it, and realistically we can probably chop down some trees and ultra hand it. Oh, we can kind of see the sun over there. But, I mean, the whole wind gust is not a bad idea. That's kind of what they recommended. People are hinting at it. Because we don't have Rivali's Gale in this game, but this is the next best thing. So why don't we just do that and try it out? Of course, I don't think I'll be able to bring my horse across anytime soon, but does that even matter? Hylian pine cone, we've got like 30 of them. So not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yep. That definitely felt like it was planned that way. Because it's just the perfect amount of height to make it across. And yeah, we may as well get more Hylian pine cones in case we need it. Does this break? Oh, it does break. Haha, you can break the ice, that's cool. That is very nice and unexpected. Alright. So this bridge is very much snowed in, but luckily it's safe to traverse. Look at that. We're hearing the Rito Village music. You know we're close. We are so close. Oh, there's a chest here. But it looks like a fun little nice remix of the music. Look at that. With the nice little lights and everything. Let's just break the ice. I mean, what do we have here? That's the real question. Oh, we actually have a good weapon for this. Let's pop this one back out. We haven't used this one in ages. May as well. Just our club with the flame emitter. I wonder if we can fuse an icicle to something and have it be really good. Why don't I fuse an icicle to this? What will happen? +2. Does it shoot ice though? It does! Haha! That's cool. No pun intended, of course. Okay, let's grab this sword. And what do we have in this chest that we worked so hard to get? 50 rupees. I mean, that was worth it for just having a flame emitter on a stick. What else? There's nothing here, really. We're just about to walk into Rito Village. What can I say? Okay, so what is going on here? Other than being completely covered in snow, of course. There's a thick layer of snow. One sec. There we go. Did I miss anything? Nope. Can we use the goddess statue? Looks like we can. And that's the first thing we encounter, weirdly enough. But we don't have any lights of blessing. Okay. I thought we had at least one. What even happened? Oh, I guess we had a Sage's Will, which is different. See, they're not even tracked on the inventory, it seems like. I don't know. Oh, maybe they are if you have one, who knows. Hey, look! We see some of the kids again. Yeah, we're gonna break a pot. That's the first thing we're gonna do on Rito Village. Okay, but realistically, what do you guys have to say? You got here just in time, mister. We're about to practice our song. It's called the Song of the Stormwind Arc. We're all going to sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Are you gonna listen to our song, mister? Yeah, let's hear it, why not? Yay, we love an audience, so we'll give it our best for you. Everyone ready? A 1 and a 2 and a... Once a god fell from the heavens, styling the Hebra winds. The heavens grew lifeless, just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledged to help the Lord. A line of ships soaring built a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. Its wind brought us new life, thanks to its great divine spark. Alright, so they are talking about a floating ship here. You know, this song is about the ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad happened then, just like it's happening now. Hey, that's Stormwind Arc. Is it really real? I'd be so happy if it was. It definitely is! Papa told me it's always watching over us, high in the sky. We could sure use its help with this awful blizzard. Most of the adults aren't around anymore because of the weird weather. Well, if we don't have the Ark and we don't have the adults, it's us two up kids to take care of the village. Why did the adults just go away? Practice is over for today, Genli. You're in charge of food. And Molly, we need you to make arrows. We've all got jobs to do, so let's do them. Yeah. Kid power. All right. And off they go. And off we go to see what the heck is going on here. Okay, we've got an arrow. We just found that out of nowhere. Oh, what does this say? Swallow's Roost, home of the world-famous Rito Down Bed. Right, that's true. Rito Village is very much like a big spiral with shops and stuff, so I guess we'll just go one by one to see what there is. Let's talk to this person. Cots says, "Ah, no, I did it again. The beds are too soft and inviting." Yeep. A customer who's sleeping? I wasn't sleeping, not me. Welcome to the Swallow's Roost Inn. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so rest easy and rest well. Okay. What is the silky soft? Because we don't actually need anything. A silky soft Rito down bed is made with lots of Rito feathers. It's soft and fluffy and gives the bestest sleeps ever. If you only sleep in one bed here at the Swallow's Roost, make it that one. As soon as my head hits the pillow, it's like someone threw a blanket over me. Not that I ever use the beds. When you wake up again, you'll be full of energy and ready to go. A regular bed is 20 rupees. Okay. Anyways. So we don't really need to go to the inn. But I see there seems to be a shrine right there in the city now. Well, maybe it's not right there in the city, but it's pretty much the same thing. So we've got sugar cane and goat butter in this store. An oil jar. I feel like that's new. I haven't seen that in Breath of the Wild. What does this say? It looks to be a collection of Slippery Falcon's recommended recipes. Okay. So we've got the hot buttered apple. Okay. I don't think these are being saved or anything. So doesn't really matter if we look at them or not, I suppose. But it's nice that we have recipe suggestions based for what we're buying. Full tummies make for happy Rito. That's why I like learning new meals out of the recipe book. I saw one in there that I know everyone would love. A fish pie made from Staminoka bass. Doesn't that sound yummy? Problem is I can't leave the village to catch a Staminoka bass, thanks to this dumb blizzard. I have everything else, Tabanta wheat, goat butter, rock salt. But if I'm gonna make a fish pie, the fish, I need Staminoka bass. Hopefully I have one. Please? I really hope I do. Sniff. I know that smell. You have Staminoka bass, don't ya, mister? I sure do have some. I had no clue, but good thing you knew. Now I can cook something that'll make the whole village feel better. Okay, mister. Hold out your hand. Alright, and it's already cooked. Well, I guess this is not the same recipe, is it? You can eat this to boost your strength in cold places, like up in the Hebra Mountains. It won't fill your belly, but if you're roaming outside the village, I'm sure you'll find it useful. You know, cooking with ice fruit is pretty easy. You should try it whenever you need a boost. I love learning how to cook. I'm gonna cook stuff that's so tasty it makes everyone in the whole village smile. Well, that was an easy side quest. I don't know, literally as she was talking, I was just thinking about how I don't even know how we ended up with the warm greaves, but they're really saving us now because we don't need any special cold resistance thing other than the clothing. Alright, what do you have to say? Hooray, a customer! Welcome to the Slippery Falcon General Store. Thanks for stopping by in spite of the weather. So, what can I do for you? Okay, what is this place? Not that I really care. This is a shop where you can buy cooking ingredients plus all sorts of other stuff. Although we haven't gotten much business since the blizzard took out the bridge. Hey, mister, have you seen the building with the big horse on top of it across the bridge? The people there make these kind of thin books called newspapers. They used to be our best customers, but I haven't heard from them in a while. Okay, is that all, or did you want something else while you're here? I think that's all. I don't know if I have that much to sell. Plus, realistically, it's not a big deal, because most of the time when you actually want to buy stuff with rupees, you can also sell at the very same moment. Anyways, sorry, our shelves are kind of empty. It's because of all the heavy snowstorms. If you need food like fish or mushrooms, you could try poking around in the caves outside of town. There's a bunch of caves along the road to the east, and even more of them in the Hyrule Mountains. Okay, so let's go do this shrine, so that we actually have a fast travel point of some kind. Gathicus Shrine. Let's do that. In the shrine we go. Alright, so this is Ride the Winds. I guess it makes sense for the place. So what do we have? So far, like, I feel like in Breath of the Wild we would have had a very similar shrine, most likely around this part of the Rito camp. We've got lasers to dodge. So far so good. I suppose this is gonna be a pretty big shrine. Okay, so we gotta dive. Oh, but there's wind slowing us down. Okay, luckily we can accelerate. Oh man. Okay. So there is more wind and there's ice. Okay, yeah, we just break through completely. Let's just do this. Oh, we took some fall damage. Okay. I would love to get the parts from the construct, but this one here fell. So that's not so good. And this one also fell, I guess, since I looked at it. So what's on the other side here? Is there anything here? This is the exit. Well, I don't want to go in the exit, because there's probably a chest somewhere. There's a chest. And this time we actually got the Zonai charge for once. Alright. So we got a good bow. Or at least a decent one, which is good. Because we only had pretty bad bows. And this one's about to die. I think that's it. There's not much more to this one. Alright. So that was an easy enough shrine, and it's all good fun. So there we go. We will actually have 1 Lights of Blessing at this point. I mean, yeah, we still need 3 more to have anything meaningful from that. Our first shrine of the year. Can you believe it? So if a bit of gloom gets removed every time, do we just get completely freed of gloom once we complete all the shrines in Hyrule? Is that how it works? Alright, so I'm wondering, when we get to the dungeon, of course right now we're just exploring the village, but I'm sure we're gonna stumble across somebody up there. Oh, what is this? Is this a Korok? It is just a Korok in a crevice. So they definitely do still have Koroks under rocks. I suppose it's fitting, based on the name. Alright, so we checked out this shop. So let's just keep on going up. Brazen Beak. Oh, well now I'm interested to buy stuff. Hi, thanks for coming in even though it's snowing so hard. It's cold in the village, but it's even colder on top of the mountain. You'll freeze solid at the peak if you don't find a way to keep warm. Lucky for you, we sell warm clothes. What brings you to the shop today? Well, that's all I really care about. Anyways, people are finding more caves all the time on the road east of here. And on the way up the Hebra Mountains. Okay, gonna take a screenshot because that's like, I think that's the second person that mentions it. Caves are nice because they're warm. You can hide out from the cold there if you don't have our outfits. Plus, you can find shiny ores inside the sparkly rocks sometimes. We'll pay a lot for those ores, and so will the folks at the general store, so keep an eagle eye out for them. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're giving us a hint if we're missing rupees, which in this case we are, because we can't get all of them. But we already have, it's interesting, I don't know if there were multiple cold trousers before, because there's the snow quill trousers, and we already have the archaic worm greaves, which, as I said, I don't know, maybe we got them from the Sky Islands, I'm not too sure. So let's not make the mistake of buying these ones. I mean, they do have a little bit better default armor. I'm just wondering if we had to buy one. I think the headgear would probably be best. But we can probably afford both. Yes, we can. And in this case, it's very much worth buying both of them. So we're gonna buy the snow quill headdress. And yep, so these are pretty much just the same as in Breath of the Wild. And we're gonna buy the tunic. And we don't really need the pants just yet. They're also a lot of money, but we should try to remember to buy them. So I'm gonna take a screenshot because I like to use screenshots a lot just to remember what the heck we're doing. But now we can be all decked out for the winter. It may not be the same snow pants, but it's good enough. We've got our full winter attire, so that's pretty nice. And look, we're pretty much immune to cold at this point. So much for all that cooking, we'll probably never need it. But that's nice. Let's continue our journey. Luckily, we had enough rupees for that. Okay, it's actually pretty hard to break these pots, apparently. I don't know if they ever have anything inside in this game. Do they? I'm not so sure. Okay, Genli is sleeping now. I mean, it is 4:50 a.m. and I'm just messing around here. And here we've got another cooking pot with a soup ladle and torches and stuff like that. So I don't know who we're gonna meet here, because in Breath of the Wild we had this old big owl. But who is it this time around that we're gonna meet? That is a little more uncertain. Yeah, of course there's a lot of these places to just jump off and fly away. Is this the stable? I don't think it is. It's very hard to tell. But I believe the stable is... yeah, you can kind of see the smoke. The stable's over there. But that's another... is it the same tower? It is the same tower. We're just looking at it from a different angle. Not bad overall, though. What do we have over here? Is there anything? Is this where there used to be a shrine? I'm not sure. Is that... yeah, that's a cherry blossom out in the distance. Somehow, it's still surviving. And what do we have here? This place doesn't look like it has much going for it. This is probably where we used to meet the owl. Okay, we have a quest here, so that's pretty important. Well, I mean, hopefully it is at least. Yeah, I just took the arrows. Ah, those are mine, mister. Hold on. Is your problem that you don't have enough wooden arrows? That's okay then, but I don't mind giving them to you, but hear me out first. My papa told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid, which gave me an amazing idea for an invention. My problem is I can't go out to pick fruit right now, with the blizzard and all. Okay, so this is gonna be a side quest. It's so not fair. This is the best invention I've come up with in so long, but without ice fruit, I can't make it. I don't think we have ice fruit, because I don't think we've encountered those yet. Huh? Oh, maybe we do. Huh, mister, I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. What's that you've got? That's the ice fruit I wanted, isn't it? Whoa, looks like you've also got some cold jelly-like stuff. Is that white choo-choo jelly from one of those monsters that'll freeze you solid if you touch it? Wow, it's not exactly what I had in mind, but I bet I can use that to make my big invention. May I have one of either ice fruit or the white choo-choo jelly? Okay, I don't know what the ice fruit is, so I'll just give you white choo-choo jelly. Yay, now I can finally make my invention. When I attach this to the tip of an arrow, I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself a little. I wonder what would happen with other materials. You could make arrows with all sorts of effects. Wow, listen to me. With every breath, I spew out brilliance. But I should probably stop talking before I give away all my best ideas. Anyway, here's a thank you present. Okay, yeah, so we got 10 arrows. You know the reason I like making arrows? It's my papa. He creates the strongest bows around. I wanted to make arrows that'd go perfectly with his bows. All I have to do is keep working hard, getting my name out there, and one day, I'll be a world-famous arrow maker. One my papa can be proud of. Alright, that's awesome. Yet another side quest that we started and finished in the same conversation, so that's off to a good start. They're pretty simple side quests, though, so that makes sense. So, okay, this looks like the place to find the main quest. Look at that. It sure is, because it's literally a cutscene.
You know I can handle it. Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village... Huh? Huh? Is that you?
Aha, he remembers us.
It is you! Link!
Aha. Yeah, Tulin used to be pretty young before, I think. See, I wasn't sure if Teba would still be in this game, because I know a lot of people... Like, I mean, Tulin seems to be the focus, I think, from what I've gathered. But good to know Teba's still here. Link, they told me you were missing. It's good to see you doing well. All right. It's very nice to see you again. Do you remember my son Tulin? He's grown taller, though perhaps not yet grown up. Well, maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick. What? You think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know. You'll change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You all can keep wasting your time treating the Song of Stormwind Arc like it's real, but not me. Listen, you. Unbelievable. Tulin wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard, and he's having trouble hearing no. He did mention a song, didn't he? It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. Long, long ago, when we faced a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. Or so claims the song that's been passed down through generations. It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Still, every now and then, you get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Combine that with the blizzard caused by the upheaval, and it seems less far-fetched. Yep, so it is up there, all right. Even if the Song of the Stormwind Arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there is something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look at it. This is why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth, but Tulin, he thinks we cling to that song out of cowardice. But these are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? What? This is terrible news. So then not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow, we Rito would ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping and food has grown scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food. My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. Yeah, so Big Bird is kind of gone. I forgot what he was called. I wish there was... Okay, I read that already. But maybe I'm not the one you want. You should try asking Hearth. My friend Hearth has many sources of information, so he might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. Oh, that might be the Big Bird. I forget the names. You see the two bonfires out that way? I sure do. He's in the lodge near there. If you'd like to try visiting him. Okay. So there we go. The main quest is off to a start. What does it actually say? So Tulin of Rito Village. A severe blizzard has struck Rito Village, leaving it in crisis. Tulin has no information for you concerning Princess Zelda, or Tiba has no information, that is, but he suggested that you ask Hart at the nearby lodge. Okay. Yeah, so the lodge has been marked. Has it? Actually, yeah, when we mapped the regional phenomena, no, this is the Tulin quest, which is active now. Because if we, like, look at the regional phenomena quest, it is technically marked as... Okay, it is marked as Rito Village proper. That's what I wanted to know. I was curious if they wanted us to go to Rito Village or somewhere else, but, I mean, it makes a lot more sense that they would bring us here. Anyways, so this is the first start of the main quest. We're just gonna see what there is in the rest of the village here before we fly away to the bonfire over there. Doesn't look like there's much. They kept it purposefully empty. Yeah, there really isn't much. Is there anything up here? Because, like, we don't really know what even happened with the divine beasts. I don't think it was explained, right? Like, they were protecting the castle. We got rid of Calamity Ganon. But then what? Like, they just left? Those are pretty big machines. Like, what even happened? Okay, let's just... Okay, we probably can't go out here because of the ice. Yeah, they locked it off. Well, that's good to know. We just wanted to see if we could go up there. Oh, everyone's gone except Teba now. Yeah, so this is the entrance. So where's the bonfire? I can see the stable is here. Was the bonfire not here? Where's the bonfire? Oh, it's from this exit. Okay. Well, it's going in the direction of the tower, and I also don't think there's anything else we want to do. So off we go. Maybe this wasn't the best way. We should have used a pine cone. That would have done the difference. Well, we can use a pine cone here, I think. Hopefully. I mean, we still need to ignite a fire if we do that. I think we might just be good to glide. Well, it does not help if we start falling before we glide. And look at that, we have a Wizrobe to greet us right here. I mean, this was still a pretty short way to go. We are... So the stable is here. Yeah, we just kind of went across. Let's take a decent bow for this. Actually, maybe we want to have a bit of bullet time. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we were not very high off of the ground, so... Oh my god. I can't aim for my life! Uh-oh. Don't start an ice storm or anything. There we go. See, that wasn't so bad. We just wasted a lot of arrows in the process, though. That is for sure. See, it's, do they not have, like, ice rods anymore? It's just like a sword. Do we have anything that we even want to drop? I don't really think so. Well, maybe we can afford to drop the spear. We do have another one. I was mostly keeping it because I was thinking like, oh, we don't have another spear. But we do. and this one has a really dull edge. So maybe they don't have... Well, I mean, there are still kind of wands, because there's a magic rod here. I think that the magic rods are only come in a generic variety now, and you fuse stuff to it pretty much all the time. Which kind of makes sense, I suppose. Anyways, what is this? Just a pine cone? Yep. Anything else in this little corner? Of course, we don't have our horse anymore. Yeah, Rito Village is really tall when you look at it. At least when you're from this angle. And we've got a tower and, of course, a bunch of islands as well, it seems like. Anyways, there are some monsters and even some evil constructs over there. But we've been told to go to this cabin. And so we shall. Right after we help Edison, which, I don't know why he made it out to such a dangerous spot. But apparently he did. Oh yeah, we are not using the right thing. Let's just do something like this. There's a lot of stuff here. Like, they have enough stuff if you want to build like a car or something of the kind. I don't know that this was the best design. Okay, let's just do the same design that we did previously, essentially. Where we just stick something to the side on both sides. Just like so. This can't fall. There's no way this can fall. Okay. Just try letting go. Yep, that one worked nicely. It didn't even move one bit. Alrighty. That looks good. And what do we get? Again, 20 rupees. Seems pretty standard. Along with some food. That's interesting though. It's not cold resistance, it's cold weather attack. That must be new. And yes, we get the premium collection stuff. Again, I don't know if you get it every time or if you're lucky to get it on your first go. That could be potentially interesting, as I said. Anyways, off we go to the cabin. Hebra Mountain climbing path is over here, apparently. Okay. Hey there, are you here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see where you're going, so we keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them even from up in the air. Even though as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlights set up around that fancy Skyview tower. Yeah, we still don't know how those even appeared. I won't warm you up like a it won't warm you up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat it for size and sheer brightness. The Helians are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. Didn't they just like pop out right out of the air? Oh, maybe not. Who knows? I have no idea. Anyways, so he's just gonna talk about the bonfires and the tower. I guess I gotta go inside the cabin. I just realized there's actually a lot of Rito around here. Like, quite a lot. What do you have to say? We found these strange things at the foot of Hebra Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they? I've done every test I can think of, but I haven't learned anything, not even what they're made of or what they're for. All I know is that they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. It'd probably hurt if you got hit with one, huh? Well, I've got all that I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them for some reason, they're all yours. Sure, I'll happily take the construct horns. I can probably fuse them to that weapon that I have. Maybe for later, I don't know. Well, I guess yeah, maybe. I'll just fuse it when I need it. Oh, that was actually quite a lot of Helian pine cones there. So that's useful. And looks like we can just climb up here. It's the climbing path. If we really want to go up the mountain. Alright, well we've got, oh, there's just oil jars lying around. I've never seen that before. What do we have here? Rito Records. Let's read it. The Stormwind Arc Legend. One day the winds that ought to blow in Rito Village ceased. Then the heavens grew stagnant and the earth fell to ruin. The villagers looked skyward for a solution. They saw a figure pierce through the unmoving gray clouds and descended swiftly towards them. Okay. Believing no ordinary being could fall from the heavens, the villagers called this figure a god. And the god stood atop a hill day after day, longing to return home to their islands in the heavens. The villagers, forgetting their own troubles, tried to carry the god home on their proud wings. Yet, who could say how far it might be the place this god came from? Okay, the Rito took flight in turn, each hoping to reach the place that above the clouds. Alas, none had wings strong enough. Seeing this, the god told the leader of the village that returning to the heavens was possible if the Rito gathered materials. Their spirits high, the villagers set about doing so. The god nodded upon seeing the tall pile of materials. This, they understood, would be enough. The god poured a strange power into the pile, and several small boats were assembled. Cautiously, the villagers boarded the small vessels that began floating up into the air. With the god leading them, the boats rose higher and higher, soon passing through the thick clouds. The vastness of the heavens took the villagers' breath of the way. Floating islands dotted a clear blue sky. The villagers rejoiced songfully, and then, with reluctance, returned to earth. One day winds at the village roared back to life. In shock, the villagers looked to the sky. Floating above them was an enormous ship that the god had sent in gratitude. Numerous oars on both sides began to move like wings, soundlessly churning the skies. Air blew across Hebra once again. The skies cleared and blooming flowers rose from the ground. The god had given the blessing of wind. This ark that saved the village from catastrophe came to be known as the Stormwind Arc. So ends the story of the Stormwind Arc that saved the village long ago. Alright, yeah, that was a pretty long one. But what about the song? Once a god fell from the heavens, styling the Hebra winds. The heavens grew lifeless just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledged to help the Lord. A line of ships soared, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. Its wind brought us new life, thanks to a great divine spark. Alright. So that was quite the lengthy read, but now we have a better idea of the legend. And we may or may not see it come to fruition, who knows? Well, there we go, here's Heart. Link, you're all right! So he actually knows who we are. I don't remember you, though. I worried after I heard that you had gone missing. What happened? So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full dealing with a more immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. And all that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. Oh, what are these sky monsters? We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud, I wish I could do more for you. Though now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could help. Aha! Someone's acknowledging Tulin's usefulness, apparently. Oh, right, you weren't around for it. But little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even stern Teba acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was, with Jason and Lysa on a trip to find food. Alright. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to meet up with Tulin. I think they were on their way to Hyrule South Summit Cave. That's to the northeast from here. The cave is past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. There should be a bonfire marking the spot. Find the bonfire at the mount of the cave and you'll be on your way to finding Tulin. Alright. And we've got some more spicy peppers here, and what do you have to say? I'm drawing up a special menu for those out scavenging for food or investigating. Ingredients are hard to come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if we get a little creative with our cooking. With the right ingredients, a little food can go a long way. For example, a pinch of spicy pepper warms up so you don't notice the cold so much. We don't have many of them here, but you're welcome to what's available. In tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other and help where we can. Alright. So, looks like we're gonna have to meet up with Tulin. I mean, the quest marker is still here, though, but I'm guessing that's where we have to go? Oh, maybe not. So what are you doing? Other than making sure everyone's fed, mostly investigating the deal with the blizzard. This island-looking thing appeared in the sky along with the blizzard. It's been raining down junk on us ever since. Not only that, we have to deal with these packs of flying monsters. I've never seen anything like them. Most of us are focused on checking out the mountains themselves, but some are looking into Rito legends and fables. We're casting a wide net with this one. Anything that might be related is fair game. You never know where the clue that breaks the whole thing wide open will be found, after all. I wouldn't rule out anything as long as there's a chance. If there's anything you want to ask me, shoot, and I'll answer if I can. Okay, so we mostly want to know where Tulin is. Right now, Tulin is with Jason and Lysa looking for food at Hyrule South Summit Cave. Okay, the blizzard hasn't hit the caves as hard, so you can still find fish and mushrooms inside them sometimes. That's good to know. And, yeah, it's just northeast up the mountain road, past the cliff out front. Okay. Hopefully they're not too far. There's a bonfire burning at the cave's entrance if you need a landmark to find it. Did he learn anything? That's the question. We're nearly certain that the source of this blizzard is above that cloud. If we can confirm that, it's a good first step. We don't yet have the supplies to make the trek up there, but we're chirping away at the problem little by little. Just between you and me, we're thinking of sending Tulin as our investigator. You should see him in action. His abilities really are something, Link. He's a better flyer and archer than most of the adults. And the way he can create winds at will, that's a trick I've never even heard of anyone else pulling off. The only thing is, With all that skill at his command, he tends to assume he doesn't need anyone else backing him up. And that's gotten him into trouble more times than I can count. Teba and I talk all the time about what he could accomplish if he would only get rid of that silly idea. Okay. So I think we got a good, well-rounded picture of what's going on here. So I guess we shall just go find Tulin. Yeah, I didn't realize these are not just little small fires. These are really big bonfires just burning up here. And there were some constructs over here as well. So there's a lot going on. But I don't think I care much for the constructs. I mean, I'm sure there's some cool stuff around there, but there's a shrine up there. It's pretty far out. I think we should probably try to get the tower at the very least. And of course go meet up with Tulin, which is our main goal, I suppose, for the day. So let's just go up here. This is pretty much the climbing path. So what do we get? How far is Tulin? Well, I don't see him yet. And I don't know if there's an easy way to go up to the tower other than like brute forcing it. Like, should we go up here now? Maybe. Oh, I guess the cave is over there. Sure, let's go to the cave first. Maybe we'll pass by the tower later. I'm excited. We're gonna go on an adventure with Tulin. And it's gonna be great, and this is really high up. But for now, it looks like they're here. Maybe not. This doesn't look like a cave, but they said there's a bonfire. This is Cecily. Unbelievable that these huge things are raining down on us. What is happening up there in the skies? I too would like to know, because I spawned in the sky and I don't even know why we have sky islands now. It has not been explained. Yes, in case you can't tell, this is my first playthrough. Unbelievable that these huge things are... Okay. Oops, I hadn't expected to meet a Hylian here. What are you doing in the mountains in this weather? Well, you see, luckily I've got the clothing I bought from Rito Village. You don't see how cold it's gotten? Our feathers keep out the worst of it, but I'm not sure how you can stand a blizzard. I just told you, I bought the clothing. If you go farther up this slope, you'll see the Hebra South Summit Cave. My friends are there now gathering provisions. There are glowing mushrooms and fish to be had, which come in handy. They keep a bonfire stoked at the cave entrance to mark their location. If the cold gets too much for you, find that bonfire and warm yourself up in the cave. Alright. Well, that sounds like a good plan. I'm also thinking it might be easier to get the tower afterwards. I don't know. I mean, there's the rock here. That seems pretty easy to get access to. Like, we might just be able to climb up this rock and get the tower once and for all. That'll be a good thing done. Because it's a fast travel point. And, I mean, it's also a launch point for the air. But there's a lot of thorns in the way, it seems. Although the thorns can be burnt. I don't know, they really seem to like these thorns. Because I remember, like, one of the second towers that you would typically get in Breath of the Wild near Rito Village. They were doing thorns as the way to prevent you from going to the tower. And if you follow Nintendo's recommended guidance, this is also probably one of the second or third towers you get. Okay. Do we have to use the pine cones to get in? I think I'm gonna just try the strategy of climbing this tree. Seems like a good strategy. Let's open the gates. And it is, well, no, it's not nighttime actually. It's just always dark. It's perpetually dark just because of the clouds. That's why it's so cold after all. I wonder if it's gonna be bright when we get shot up in the air. I mean, this is a good time to map the region and see if there's any cool landmarks. Maybe we can get the shrine easily too. And off we go. Really, this tablet just necessitates a really big wire. See, there are some sky islands to check out here too, but I might have to go back to those later, if we want to have any shot of making it to the dungeon today. But that's a pretty big area we just mapped, so that's good. And the sky map as well has like the storm. Alright, let's not cut in on the fun. But we've got these sky islands here that we can check out. I'm not seeing a whole lot here. Like there's a construct over there. And a little bit of stuff. There's a platform here. There's a flux construct there. There might be some stuff higher up over there. But what else do we have? That might be the bulk of the sky islands near this tower. Isn't there like one that's... Oh, well, there's one with a shrine here, which I'm sure we can get to eventually, but... And there, I mean, if there's a shrine up there, there's probably other good stuff too. Maybe like a sort of gacha dispenser. I actually don't know what they're called anymore. It's been too long. It's been almost a year since we played. Yeah, those are just clouds, not an island in it of itself. Before we dive again, let's just check the map. Because supposedly, there's like some islands here too. I don't even know if these ones were mapped before, but there's that. We've been to those ones before. And, I mean, yeah, there's the whole cloud covering up all of that, of course. Okay. Of course, we have the map, but it'll be more interesting to dive down and see, like, for example, this shrine here, that not only we can map, but we might just want to go to. It's kind of hard to see details. There's more platforms. That's for sure. I mean, obviously it's pretty dark, so I'm not seeing any major details standing out to me. But I think we shall go for this shrine. And then we'll have the high ground, so we might actually have to backtrack to, or maybe the cave is there. Oh man. I kind of want to fly, so... What sort of stamina food do we have? Do we only have the one? Looks like we only have... Oh my god, this is not gonna cut it. Well, this seems like a waste, but... Okay. Maybe it'll be enough. Nope. It certainly will not. And that's unfortunate. Because, oh, this is not the... I thought maybe this was where Tulin's at. But there's no, this is a monster camp. You think we can ascend off of that edge? It's always worth trying. No, it doesn't look like it. Always looking for a cheap shortcut, what can I say? Maybe over here. Nah, they don't make it that easy. Oh, is this the cave? This has to be the cave, right? Did we end up following the path kind of on accident? Because this is where we climbed and we found the tower. And I guess, yeah, I guess this is kind of the natural progression of the path anyways, right? I suppose it is. I suppose that's where we would have ended up anyways. So this cave is where we want to go. But we may as well go for the shrine first. Because we can just paraglide back down. Oh, maybe I should mark it. We gotta go to the blue marker. Just in case. You can never be too safe. Sometimes it's hard to see the stuff from a different angle. Maybe we would have lost the bonfires, who knows. So what is the best way up to this shrine? Other than brute forcing our climb, I'm not too sure. Are these the ice fruits? These are the ice fruits that we were being asked about earlier. Yeah, everyone just gets so scared of Ultra Hand. Yeah, we might just have to climb up there. Oh, there's another cave here too. Discovery. Talanto Peak Cave. I mean, they did say there were some cool caves. We can probably... Yeah, we're out of markers. Yeah, I forget what's my... I think this is what I used to say there's stuff to check out. What do you have to say? You had a side quest, I think. What a disaster. I came all this way to scrounge mushrooms, and now this? I'll never get to the deep parts of the cave with a messed up wing. Chill shrooms grow all over this cave, so I figured it'd be a prime spot for scavenging a little food. But cold water was built up in here now, and I can't pick any chill shrooms without crossing it. Ordinarily, my wings could take me right over a little pond like this, but I hurt my wing in a small scrap with monsters. I don't see how I can fly over the pond in this condition. The worst part is, I was just bragging to the folks in the village that I'd bring back even more chill shrooms than last time. If I don't come back with at least 10 of them, there'll be egg on my face. Okay. And I assume that we either have 0 chill shrooms or very few. We have 3. Okay. I mean, there might be more to this cave than it looks. So especially if it's mapped as a quest, I think I will just call it a day and come back to that later. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a little bridge while we're at it. This'll certainly make things a little bit easier on me to climb all of that. Yeah, I should not have rotated this way. Oh no. There we go. I don't know what's the best part of the cliff to put it on. But that seems decent enough. We just gotta recover some stamina. Oh god. I mean, it's only gonna help us a little bit to actually get to the shrine. Alright, slowly does it. We should be good though. Ah, there's yet another monster camp. But as I said, this is kind of the suggested first region of the game, so everyone's pretty much just a red bokoblin. Other than like stone taluses, I guess. Oh, I actually got frozen. Yeah, I still like the weapon I have. Seems like a decent fit. Nope. let's use the talus heart on the tiny stone taluses themselves. There we go. We just get a bit of ember. That's all right. Oh, is there anything here? A bit of free wood. And let's break these while we're at it. Oh my god. Oh my god. There was a lot of Helian pine cones just ready to be lit up with the flint. So that does kind of confirm what I was saying, though. That, like, you can just drop some flint and some pine cones and you're all good. That's all you really need. Anyways, let's go for the shrine. Ah, we took some damage. That's unfortunate. Off we go. Second shrine of the day. So let's hop on in. So what do we have here? Aid from above. I'm assuming we will have to use Ascend. That's my assumption. Interestingly, the walls are sloped. What could this mean? So we can't use Zonai devices here. There's just a laser. Let's not question it. And the floor here looks a little suspicious. But seemingly it's nothing. Okay. So far, we are just dodging some lasers. We're breaking into the shrine. Okay. Yeah, so far it's pretty easy. Oh, that one was close. It's kind of hard to get a running start there, though. But yeah, we can just ascend in this. And there's 2 paths over here. So we can Ultra Hand these, of course. Now, I suppose it's mostly to dodge some lasers. Oh man. Okay, so now we know why the floor does that, or why it looks different. Because the lasers are also switches. It doesn't open the door behind me, does it? Oh, it does. Okay. So that's interesting. Because the lasers, they're lasers, they're dangerous, but they are also just stuff to avoid. And I don't know if there's anything here. But, you know, hey, it's a nice way to get back. So, what does this do? Does it trigger stuff here too? Oh man, what happened? Oh, we just got locked out? Okay. And you're saying that we lost the blocks over there. Okay, I guess this is kind of meant to be a trial where you get locked in with the lasers. Uh-oh. No! So how do we do that? Maybe we ascend? Hey, we've got Ash the Car family in chat saying, bruh, how are you doing? How goes it? It is the first anniversary of Tears of the Kingdom, so we had to celebrate it by literally just making our way to the first dungeon. Because we just haven't played in so long. But looks like we figured it out. We just had to ascend right before the lasers. And that is a second shrine of the day. Out of the way. Doing good. Nice, nice, nice. I'm just really excited to be back to my playthrough. Because as I was saying earlier in the stream, I kind of fell off, not because I was not having fun with the game, but because Pikmin 4 came out and all these games, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and yeah, and Spider-Man 2, and then we essentially ended up not playing this for like a solid 10 months. But now we're back. I just subscribed and I was your 1000 sub. Oh heck yeah. I mean, it's been kind of weird, I guess, because we hit like 1000 subs like a week ago, and then it's kind of been fluctuating between 1001 and 1000, and I guess it dropped to like 199, and now it's back up. But awesome. That feels special. You're the one who's bringing us back up to 1000 again. Okay, we got the blessing of the light of blessing. Heck yeah, keeping the channel strong. But yes, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. We're actually, if everything goes well, I'm in the final phases of editing a Tears of the Kingdom related video for tomorrow for the official anniversary, because we're technically celebrating one day early today. But yes, tomorrow there should be a video out if I can manage to finish editing it on time, which I really hope so. I've been trying my best. It's been a busy week and also a long video to edit, so I've been going at it for multiple days now. But I think this is the cave where we're gonna find Tulin. Alright. By the way, Ashtakar, did you beat Tears of the Kingdom, or am I gonna go in spoiler territory if I play too much or talk about too much stuff? Okay, this is Lysa, so we're in the good place. We're gonna find Tulin. Didn't think I'd be seeing anyone else in these mountains anytime soon, with the blizzard and all. I'm here because it's a good place to find food for my people. Why are you here? Yeah, I'm here for Tulin. Looking for Tulin, huh? Fair enough. He's farther in this cave than with Jason. They're scavenging for food. No, I'm not going to show you the way. I need to keep an eye on what we've amassed so far. Be on your guard. There is a creature in that cave that hops around the walls. It probably won't bother you if you stay away from it. Good luck finding Tulin. Alright. Ashtakar says, I already got 2 dungeons done, and one of the dungeons were the wind one. Okay, so yes, you've already beat this region of the game. It's cool to have someone else who hasn't beaten the game along with me, because I would assume that most people have beat the game by now. But yes, Nightbot filling us in on the mention of spoilers. As I've said, we've gone to the Great Plateau, of course we've done the tutorial, we've done all the intro stuff, and now we're going for the first dungeon that I've done, which is the Wind Temple that we're going towards. Okay, so let's be careful with all the wind over here. But okay, that's interesting. This goes pretty high up. I mean, I guess that's what you get when it's a cave in the mountain. Oh my god. Well, there were fish here. I mean, that's a good secret, to be honest. And we've got some of these. We don't really have any weapon with a rock. I don't... Yeah, the axe is not particularly useful. I feel bad using such a strong weapon on these. So there was this guy who we just met earlier who wanted chill shrooms. He obviously recommended that we go in the cave right in front of him, but who knows? Maybe we'll have enough by the time we go back to him. Okay, what do we have over here? A bright cap or something? Yep. So now we just gotta make our way back up. Luckily, we can just ascend. Hopefully at the good spot, yeah. That was a nice little surprise, I guess. What else do we have? I guess we just go up. And we gotta be careful. Okay. So we can't actually mess up too bad. Where is the entrance? Did we just have to go here? I think this is where we came from. I think so. Pretty sure this is where we came from. But yeah, I got myself confused a little bit there. Oh, you know what? I'm feeling kind of lazy. Can I chuck a bright bloom seed? I should probably sort them. Oh, by most used. Yeah, of course, it's going to be the first one. Will this help? Oh, yeah, they really fly, don't they? With all the wind. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, there's a bright cap here. So this is probably where we need to go. And, yep. May as well get the bright cap, I suppose. I'm assuming that this is the path. It seems promising, so... Get a bit of luminous stone out of that. Oh my god. It is. What are they called? Like horriblins or something? Oh, this one's much easier. I was fighting one yesterday in the Great Plateau, just preparing for the stream. And I guess they were not the basic level ones over there, because it was pretty tough. Alright, we've got ourselves a bit of flint. We're not getting too much, like, really good minerals or anything, but it's pretty nice. Alright. Tulin, where are you? Are you very far? Okay, well, we gotta climb this. Or more specifically, they very much seem to be wanting us to throw a pine cone at the fire. Is really the thing they're trying to make us learn in this region, and they've never really done that in Breath of the Wild, but we can chuck a pine cone and flint. Where is the flint? That's the one thing that's kind of weird with this game. Is it's very difficult to really be sorting through hundreds of these things. So we're gonna go by type. And still, the minerals are gonna be pretty far. Okay. Let's chuck some flint. And then let's chuck a pine cone. Which I don't know what category they count as. Most used? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's up there in the top 5. So, before we light this up, we should try to see where we want to go. Probably just where the bright caps are. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, maybe because I had an axe, so it just breaks the flint instead of, like, using it. That could be. Okay. Can we light it on fire with, like this? I don't know, man. When in doubt, just fire arrow the whole thing. It's much easier that way. I don't know why I'm trying to do, like, flint and all that fancy stuff. Okay. May as well get the bright cap. There's a lot of sticky lizards up there. But doesn't matter. Oh, there's a talus. Oh, I didn't want that. These guys are giving flint and opal this time. That's not too bad. So this definitely seems like the main path. There was a second ledge down there that I want to check out. Where was the second ledge, though? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Oh, there's a bubble frog. Shall we go for it? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, we need a bow. Let's grab a weak bow and a fire arrow and just get rid of the thorns. I don't know if it makes sense to fight the bubble frog, but we shall. Yeah, these things just, like, you don't really have to fight them, I think. Okay. And let's get this. But yeah, we can get the bubble gem. That's what we're really here for. It's not meeting Tulin or anything, it's just hunting down the bubble gems. When we finally do meet the guy who wants the bubble gems, we'll have a lot of them. Alright. Hopefully I can climb back fairly okay. May as well get the bright cap. Alright. They're really making us work to go find Tulin again. Especially after, you know, having just met him, essentially. And then he just ran off. He was in Rito Village, but he ran off. Let's see. No, that's not Tulin, of course. Jason, what are we going to do with that boy? It's just like him to fly off on his own and leave all the food we collected behind. Oh? Well, I'll be. What is a Hylian doing all the way up here in such a fierce blizzard? You're here to talk to Tulin, hey? You just missed him, unfortunately. Our task was to scavenge food in this area, but we just saw a flock of monsters fly past outside the cave, and the same ones that have been sighted around the village lately, in fact. I told the others we should return right away to report them, but Tulin clearly wasn't listening at all. He said, I'm gonna go follow them back to their nest, and flew off alone before I could protest. If you leave the cave and head north, you can spot a lone cedar tree on Talanto Peak. Okay. That's where we saw the monsters. No doubt Tulin followed them there. I know he thinks he's unbeatable, but he really shouldn't be taking these chances. Alright. So our quest was updated, and what does it specify? Says he's not at the cave, and that he left Hebra, South Summit, and went to the lone cedar tree. Visible to the north. Okay. So not exactly sure where that is. but I'm sure we will find out. We shall find out soon enough. And we got a couple fishies, so it's all good. Oh, don't take some damage. Almost hit that. Yes, okay. I was like, oh, why is it snowing? We made it to the other side's exit. That's why. Okay. Just a snowball. Casually falling, no big deal. Look at that. Our friend Addison is here once more. Where's the shrine that we got earlier? It was over here. Okay, and we made it all the way from here to here. Okay, we made a pretty long ways off in the cave, I guess. Okay, luckily there's a marker. Or actually, I think the marker was in the cave at the place where we spoke. Again, I don't care much to fight these guys. But you bet I will help out my buddy Addison over here. Okay. There's no wood. But there is a rock. And that might be the best thing we've got right now. So hopefully the rock will have to do it. So fun thing I did not know, but if you kind of drag the snowballs on the snow, they get bigger as you roll up the snow. So we might actually have to do that if we want it to reach the sign. Like, it gets really big. It's kind of crazy. I think this'll hold. Looks like there's enough pressure from the snowball. Okay. Hopefully this will work. Alright, just let go. I'm curious. Look how big the snowball is. I mean, it sure worked alright. Alright. Yeah, I would have never thought of it either. That is certainly a crazy way to hold up a sign. Nice. So what, we're gonna get a bit of rupees, some food, and some special thing. This one has cold resistance. That's pretty good. And a puff shroom. Not bad. They're always like small little things. Arguably the best one is the food. Oh, there goes the snowball. Okay. Can we still see it? I don't think so. So there's a bokoblin camp over there. See, we used to think the tower was pretty high up, but the tower is looking awfully small now. And there's a bunch of sky islands over there. Okay. So that's the camp. So we're supposed to go to the lone cedar tree. I'm gonna assume to go this way. But we don't want to go too far off of the wrong direction. Was this always here? Like, was this here in Breath of the Wild? Oh my god. Oh my god. You just turn around and you see a whole troop with a boss bokoblin. That's kind of scary. There's a lot of ice fruits, though. I think the lone cedar tree is that one, though. Oh, here they come. They're turning around. I will just stay here, I think. They've got a lot of ice fruit, though. So it's tempting. I gotta pick up all this ice fruit. Not that it really matters. Okay. Can we ascend? Thank you very much. I'll save any climbing I can do. And we can use our amazing flame emitter weapon on this to see if there's anything good inside. I don't know, this one's taking more hits than the previous ones. Like a lot more hits. Oh my god. There's a bokoblin in here. Okay. Well, that is unexpected. That's because he has a good sword, though. That's the whole idea. Oh, it's not even good. It's an icicle club, but it's weaker. I don't know why I just freed a monster then. Such a waste. Alright. Yeah, I really don't remember these ruins being here in Breath of the Wild, so they might not have been. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising. There's a bunch of creative liberties to change the world up a bit. Anything up here? It would be funny if we find like a Sunday lion up here. Because that would be quite the stark contrast. Alright, so we made it to the tree and Tulin is over there. You think there's like a Korok up here? Since this is like the fabled lone cedar tree, you would think maybe. There is, oh my god. Oh man, I'm predicting Nintendo's game design. What can I say? It's very important for there to be a Korok at the lone cedar tree. Alright. Yeah. Now we can just talk to Tulin. I think there was a pine cone. Oh, look at that. We get a pretty nice view. Should have kept my guard up. Stupid monster. What? Link? Where did you come from? What happened? Oh, you see, that rotten monster took my good bow. See, that's the bow napper. Alright. I've got to get it back. Help me out, Link. Sure, let's do it. Really? Thanks. Did you know I can blow a strong gust of wind anywhere I feel like? I'll do it for you too. That way you can glide over to where that monster went. Just tell me where to point the gust and I'll make it for you. Alright, we've got Tulin's Power of Wind. So, when Tulin's aura is charged, he can create a stream of wind that blows straight forward. This can be used to, for bursts of speed while paragliding. So that's going to be very useful. And of course that is essentially the first Sage ability that we just unlocked. So, are we just supposed to go? Let's go! Gust. Okay, we gotta recharge it. Luckily we can make it here. Okay, so it's not like you can just spam it or anything. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But we've got 5 arrows here. Okay.
Leave it to me.
I see. Where is the monster? Where did the monster go? No, you can't blow the gust, the wind gust upwards. That was my question. Okay. The bow napper is down. And luckily it's a cutscene, so we don't have to, like, recuperate the bow wherever we want. Hey, we got Worthy. Says, bro, I'm so sorry I didn't see the stream. No worries, man. We're just having a blast going through... we're getting close to the first dungeon. Maybe it's unrealistic, but I'm hoping we can actually beat the first dungeon today. There we go. I owe you big time, Link. Without you, my bow might have been lost for good. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's 3 more and they're literally holding on to bokoblins too, man. Dungeons are back? Yeah, I mean, sort of. If you ever consider that they were gone, you might not consider that they're back, based on what I've heard, but they've never been technically gone. They just have a different style, what can I say? Alright, they're not gonna make a fool out of me twice. Let's go get them together. Okay. Well, they might make a fool out of me, though. Oh my god. I don't want your fire club. That was unfortunate. There we go. Alright, and that might be a pretty good bow. Who knows? We might have to grab that one. Worthy says nah, because Breath of the Wild dungeons aren't really dungeons. So I've heard that they are kind of in between in this game, but as I said, it's still my first playthrough. We're finally going to the first dungeon after 11 months. Hey, look, I think that this might have been a hideout for those monsters. And what is this? Was that the wind? It couldn't have been. There's no way. It must have been something else.
Oi!
Hey, Tulin! Link! Huh?
Oh,
Oh!
That was some impressive teamwork, you two. Ah, you saw that, Heart? Talk about embarrassing. I didn't listen when Jason tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it. But I just ended up losing my favorite bow to those stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged, but there's probably no way I could have gotten it back on my own. I bet now you see why we were treating you like a small chick. Yeah. You were right. It really is important to work as a flock. I think I finally get what Dad has been trying to tell me all this time. Is that all there is to the story? It seems unlike you to let your bow be taken, Tulin. Oh yeah, funny story about that. There was this whole thing with Princess Zelda. Yeah, just casually mentioning it, you know. I spotted her getting attacked by a monster. It was such a surprise that I dropped my guard and it stole my bow. But I guess she was fine because then she zoomed up above that cloud. What? Princess Zelda flew above the cloud? How can that be? Seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of it sitting around here. Tulin, Link came out here looking for Princess Zelda. You should go with him and investigate the cloud. You say the princess soared into. Huh? But I thought I wasn't allowed. I got a report before coming here. We think it's likely that the blizzard is coming from inside that cloud after all. I want to see for myself as soon as I can, but the strong winds make any approach from the sides impossible. The only way is through the top, but there's not a Rito alive capable of crossing this stormy sky and making it all the way there. Well, except for one. I'm talking about you, Tulin. Only you have the skill and training to create gusts at will. Tulin will be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with his allies. You know who said that to me? Your old dad, Teba. Dad said that? Yep, and I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here today. Now it's time you go with Link and find Princess Zelda. Whatever's causing this blizzard. No problem. The two of us together have got this. I saw Princess Zelda up on the Sky Islands near Hubra Peak. Let's check there first.
Oh.
Link, Tulin, we're counting on you. Alright. So it looks like we are getting pretty close to that first dungeon. Which I think I'm gonna try to do today. Hopefully it's not too unrealistic. Obviously it's gonna be a pretty long stream. Tullin's recent ordeal has taught him valuable lessons. Go to Tulin to the Sky Islands above Hebra. Okay. That is very good. Anything else here? Yeah, we still gotta pick up the stuff from our fight. We also get our first falcon bow, which is pretty strong, so that's good. Because we've got mostly weak stuff over here. A rusty claymore. Is it stronger than this? It does 6 damage. Okay. I think that we're good then. There's a couple things I haven't fused, and, you know, I could always fuse a weapon to a weapon, but I don't think we need this claymore right now. Okay. Worthy says my girlfriend is gonna get me Tears of the Kingdom for my birthday. Think she's a keeper. It sure sounds like it. How long you gotta wait until your birthday? You're gonna finally play Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, so we're gonna head for the dungeon, which looks like... I'm not even sure how we go to it. But I'm gonna take a like 1 or 2 minute break. I gotta go grab some water. It's like really warm here today. I'm gonna go refill some water, and then we'll continue on for a good chunk, I think, where we'll go to the dungeon. I'm assuming we gotta go here, where all these islands are. That seems very probable. So, anyways, 2 minute break, and we'll continue off our journey to the dungeon. That should be exciting. Alright, and we're back. It is time. I think it's the home run stretch to finally be going to the dungeon. I could be wrong, as I said, first playthrough. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but it's looking promising. I don't know like if this is considered the pre-dungeon sort of quest. I know in Breath of the Wild we had these quests with the champions where there would be a lead up to the dungeon. They really felt like a locked in sequence. So far it hasn't felt like that. So I don't know if this is that part or we still have yet to go to a more official part. Seriously, I'm not sure where we have to go though. So I'm gonna try to see, do they have any info? Not really. So let's go. But what does this actually say? Go with Tulin to the Sky Islands above Hebra Peak, where he claims he saw Princess Zelda. So I guess we are just gonna go there. We're gonna go to the map marker and hope for the best. Yeah, Hebra East Summit. So we gotta go to the peak. Okay. And I don't know what's the best way to go to the peak. Like, back in the first game, you never had to go to the peak for anything. But you did, and I think there was like a long sort of path, and I remember there was like a shield surfing minigame because of it. But there's no real path in sight this time, so I think we're just gonna brute force it. But yeah, how have things been, Worthy? Any cool games you're playing these days? Oh yeah, let's ascend over here. This is just a perfect opportunity. What do we have? I mean, this is still pretty high up to climb. But yeah, this definitely looks like the start of where we want to be, right there. There's a nice, convenient path for us. Okay, yeah, this was all planned out. Look, there's all these chunks falling from the sky, as they say. But they're all nicely planned out. There's a Korok over there. I don't know if this went to the right location. I don't think so. I think it got hit on the floor. Where did it... maybe it is the right location, but we're just staring at, like, a big orb of light. I guess it is the right location. Anyways, I'm gonna map the Korok, which I've been doing so far this playthrough. Don't feel like doing it now. It's probably a hassle. And... yeah, we're probably just meant to climb up there. Because all of these little platforms are just meant to be very convenient. Okay, we almost missed the platform, though. Mainly because I had to, like, press twice to actually get the gust of wind. I don't know what that's about. Oh, that does not do a lot of damage. Let me take out a more decent bow. I don't want him to fall off. Oh, never mind. I didn't know that Teba also shoots people for you. But sure, okay. Okay. Can we ascend? No, we can't. Guess we'll have to climb the old-fashioned way to get to the next platform. Teba's apparently very good at just flying without moving his wings at all. I mean, it's a game, of course, but still. Whoa, man. Let's take it slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, we're almost at the peak. And I see there are enemies, and they're literally gonna chuck snowballs at me. 'Cause that's pretty crazy. How could they ever do that? Okay, now they finally spotted me. but I think I'm just higher than them, so it's good. It doesn't even matter anymore. Look at that. I think we've made it to the starting point. If only it were possible to find out what's inside of this blizzard. Oh?
Oh.
Why, if it isn't Tulin, I was too focused on the cloud to notice you. But if you've come here, that means...
Oh,
Yep, they said I could go up here.
Oh.
I knew it! Something told me you were the best one for this mission. Everyone has admired your wind gust technique since you first demonstrated it.
Ah.
You may be the only Rito capable of rising above that cloud to find the truth among the turbulent skies. Give it your best shot. I'll be here watching for your return. All right. Thanks. Between Link and me, you won't be disappointed. So here we go. We're officially on the final stretch to go into that dungeon. Yeah, this one still has to recharge though. Probably why they gave us a platform a little bit lower. I don't know if it's better to climb or ascend. Not sure what's faster, to be honest. I mean, over here, certainly ascending will be faster. Except we can't. Okay. We're just gonna climb the good old-fashioned way. Yeah, we don't have any more stamina dishes. So, that's not good. You think we can make it? I don't know. I think so. It's gonna be close. But we made it. Otherwise, we would have fallen back down quite a bit. I may as well recover stamina. We don't have that much stamina yet. Maybe doing the Rito quest with not much stamina ain't the best. But then again, Nintendo's suggesting this quest as the first one, so it can't be that bad. Okay. Can we do it? Oh, just barely. How does this work? Oh, I'm stupid, yeah. We should just go here and then ascend, because there's no way we're climbing all of that. We just gotta do this. That's the one thing I don't like of Ascend, is like, you actually gotta wait in the cutscene in real time. Okay, so looks like there's a shrine on these islands. The fact that there's a shrine does make me slightly question how much longer until we have the actual dungeon. Link! It was around here that I saw Princess Zelda. Then again, we've got cutscenes and stuff, so who knows. But now I don't know where she could have gone. Huh? What is that? I mean, it's one of the ships. But what they haven't specified, I suppose, is if Princess Zelda was glowing like at the castle or just straight up herself. Look at that! It's a boat. Huh? There's the sound again.
Come. To me.
Oh man. That sounds a lot like Rivali. Whose voice was that? Was it coming from somewhere up there? Man, okay. It's like the Rito god. Whoa, did you see that thing inside the cloud? Is that another boat? But it's huge. There's tons of those little flying boats too. You know what it reminds me of? A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skywards. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. This whole thing is just like the Song of the Stormwind.
Oh,
Was that children's song true after all? You heard that strange voice too, right, Link? I'm sure I heard it say, "Come to me." It's like it was calling us up there. I don't see anything around here that would lead us to Princess Zelda. Maybe she went over that ship? Well, nowhere to go but up. Come on. Alright, well this is intriguing. And yes, there's that little ship there. I don't think there's anything on it. Most of the stuff here, like, I don't expect to find much secrets, just exploring. It's mostly about getting up there. Oh, this is a trampoline. Okay. I mean, we may as well go for the shrine. It also looks like it's higher up than that platform anyways. The Mayo Mikas Shrine. Alright. So there we go. Third shrine of the day. What will we get inside? Alright, downward force. So what do we do here? Again, the walls are sloped. I don't know if they're always like that or what, but... And this one's really tall for some reason. What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, of course, we don't, like, magically get Tulin or anything. I guess we can shoot stuff through, right? I'm not wasting, like, a good bow on this. There we go. Yeah, this is a really tall shrine. And it also features a boat. For some reason. I don't know if the gods, if the Rito gods, if they also play a part in making shrines. Alright, well everything broke all at once. And this is just an old wooden bow, it's not too good. Man, what do we get here? Okay, just a platform. May as well rest and get some stamina back. Is there anything back here? Nope. This one's a moving boat, though. So let's try to not mess it up too bad. Of course, I'm mostly looking for the chest. I mean, we may as well go here to be safe. Again, looking for the chest. Where is that chest? The bonus chest? The fabled bonus chest. Okay. So it's unclear how we go here. Was there something to shoot to open the gate? I'm assuming we can't ascend into this. Also, do the boats have anything inside them? Like, is the chest there? I mean, it could have been. I mean, it could still be right now, I suppose. I don't know if there's anything below this platform. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, but let's stay here. And what do we have? It's very unclear how to proceed. Again, unless we missed something below this platform. Oh, man. Oh, man. Is there anything down there? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything below. And this is closed. Was I supposed to shoot the switch again here to reverse it? That's what I'm wondering right now. And also if there's a chest somewhere. But I will try to shoot that. Hopefully we can make it. That's gonna be tough. I really don't want to go down there, if possible. Please. Oh, it totally hit it. Fine. Fine, we'll go down there. Can I reset this switch? At least I'll get my arrows back. Yeah, we don't have a weapon anymore. I don't have a bad weapon, which is a nice problem to have, I guess. Okay, let's get the Zonite sword. And as I said, I was gonna fuse something to it when I got the chance. It's stronger with this type of stuff. We don't need anything too fancy. But 12 is not bad. Okay, so we can't undo the button. It's like a one-way switch. Wow, so stupidly I don't know how this works. Unless we actually can use Ascend, but I don't think we can. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, I see we don't have to use the jump button now. So that's good. It's not actually that bad. Hopefully I can make it. Okay, I see a switch. You think I can reach it? No. But I can probably reach it from this one. I don't know why I didn't really see the switch before. I guess we just had to be pretty far away to see it. No, I was just not paying attention, I guess. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Well, it is done now. And do you think there's a chest hiding there? I think so. I think the bonus chest will likely be here. Or is there just no chest in this whole shrine? Maybe there isn't. I just like to think there's a rule that there's always one chest per shrine. But maybe that's not true. Maybe there isn't one chest per shrine. Let's see. Do we have a chest, folks? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see any. Unless it's like behind. Nope. So it looks like not all shrines have a chest. Oh well. What is this, like the third shrine of the day? Maybe fourth, I don't know. What will they say? Yeah, that's the third one for the day. Pretty nice. I don't know if we're gonna, like, if a heart container or stamina will be better, but it's not a big deal for now. So we're getting close. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I was going in this direction, I think. This seems like a very bad idea. Okay. It's not like it just falls through the ground. We're all good then. Seems like it's a good idea to usually break the ice. It's just 5 arrows. But I thought maybe I would fall through completely. That would have been kind of funny. I guess it wouldn't have mattered because we just got the shrine. That would have been kind of cruel game design though, so I see why they didn't do that. There's a platform down there, but there doesn't seem to be anything on it. So, time for the wind gust ability. We're just barely clearing those ledges. So, nothing down here. And nothing there. There's a construct there, though. Oh, man. Totally missed my jump. I guess the shrine is some sort of good checkpoint. Oh, he's still not down. I don't know if using like a construct weapon on a construct is a good or bad or neutral thing. Okay, we got a wooden stick out of him. That is something, I suppose. And this is the way. Yep. Off we go. Luckily we can skip the staircase and everything. I don't know that the game has really explained very well why there are some evil constructs and some good constructs. I think they said they just like malfunctioned or something. Right, Tulin attacks people. Ah, but he also like literally throws them off the ledge. I don't want that. I would hope to actually get something useful out of it. Okay, we got more chill shrooms. Again, further cementing the theory that we won't have to go in the cave to finish that chill shroom side quest. Okay, so we can go up here. Are these ultra-handable? They are. I don't really know why we would need them, but they are there. Oh, maybe if we climb them, we can... I don't know. I don't know. Because this is kind of tall to climb. So that's probably why we need the blocks. Quite possibly. Just as a sort of ladder, so we can climb the blocks. And then, maybe, yes. Ah, so as it turns out, it was red, but not because it's not like a material we can ascend. It was just too high up. Okay. So this ice patch is gonna be tricky. And is this... I assume this is all the spots we've been to? No, because there would be a shrine. Yeah, all the spots we've been to are here. Okay. So, yes, we will use the wind gust. Thank you very much. Oh man, you're not dead yet? There we go. That took all of my stamina. Was it worth it? I don't know. Probably not. Okay, we got 3 portable pots. We already have a bunch. It's not like we're using them very frequently. Although I was listening to like the GDC presentation on Tears of the Kingdom, the Game Developers Conference, for those unaware. And like literally they were saying that they were surprised how the community ended up using the sort of I guess like stabilizers on the cooking pot to make great suspension for various builds. So maybe we'll have to try that. That was an awesome talk, by the way, at the Game Developers Conference. Just some amazing insight on like all the stuff they did for the physics engine and the sound in the game. Isn't Ascend so convenient at times? I mean, obviously they set you up for it, but still. Thanks for the push, Tulin. Yeah, we still have a good ways to go. Like, this is pretty high up. Pretty high up indeed. I don't know if there's anything there. Oh my god. It's one of the bosses. It is one of the bosses. And he has some good stuff. And we have a falcon bow. Okay, that's why it feels like everything's so strong, is I was on the basic bow. That explains it. But I mean, you know, it's still... He was still pretty powerful. It's one of the more powerful constructs. Okay, I need your wind powers. Let's go. I believe we gotta break the ice. And there's the boat below. That's a satisfying way to do it. Okay, there's a battle here. We may as well fight it, I suppose. So how does this work again? I'm gonna assume that this is the thing to hit. Okay. Construct? Sure. Man. Oh man. What's even going on? Yeah, we're just gonna use this weapon. It's not our best weapon, but it'll have to do. Yeah, we can use amber. We have a lot of it. Why not? Why not? It's supposed to enhance. It doesn't enhance that much, I think. Maybe I shouldn't waste it then. Okay, this one ain't too bad. I think on my own time playing the game in the past, I fought a Flux Construct 2, which is probably much harder to fight. So we got a rocket, of course a lot of Zonite charges. We literally just have a wooden stick. We've got a Gloom Sword. I don't know if I want to attach stuff to a Gloom Sword. I mean, this feels like such a bad weapon, but I mean, maybe there's a weapon in here we can use. What's in here? Just an old map, which I still don't know what they serve for, but I've got a couple of them now. Oh, okay. Never mind, they do actually do stuff. Maybe the old maps I got were before I had unlocked the depths, because I had collected them and it was not obvious what they did. Anyways, so these are cool locations to check out in the depths, I suppose. Let's fuse the wooden stick. I mean, it becomes a decent weapon. I just wish it was a better weapon to begin with, to fuse it to. Okay, again, I don't want to get confused with which way to go and which way we arrived from. But surely this is the way, right? Is it? Is it the way? Oh yeah, that's the fun thing, right? If there's a small thing at the bottom, I can still ascend all the way to the top. So that's probably what we wanted to do. So, you think we can just bash our head against it? No. We're gonna have to chuck like oh, maybe a block actually. That's probably what they want us to do. I was gonna say we're gonna need like either a bomb flower or like like a time bomb realistically. But no, we're supposed to smash it with the blocks. And that actually makes a lot more sense. Okay. So what do we have here? We can go that way or that way. Whoops. That's not good. There's, yeah, a couple different paths. Let's light it up on fire. I would assume, yeah, that there's another trampoline below. That's what I thought it would be. Hey look, it's worthy playing FIFA. Let's go down here. Oh no. Oh man. Oh man. I don't want to fall down like 5 billion miles below. Is there another one? We almost hit ourselves on the platform, which I would have died from, I suppose. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's another one actually. Let's get rid of that guy too. What did we get inside? Was it worth it? It looks like we have more chill shrooms available for our quest. And, yeah, we don't have any of the good stuff to break wood at this point. Well, I guess this. It seems like I'm... No, this is not even good for that. What about this? Okay, this works out okay. So I think we'll be good for the Chill Shroom quest. After all is said and done. Oh, yeah, we've got an arrow. Okay, Tulin, I'm gonna need your help here. And I just accidentally wasted it. That's good. can we make it all the way across? Just to be safe, let's drop on this one. So how close are we now? It has turned into quite the journey just to get to this ship. Okay, yeah, there is a platform below. Had to play it safe. So I guess this is where we want to be. Of course, there's some monsters to be scared about. We can barely see. It does not help that it's night. I'm just ignoring them for now. And I don't know if we've been to the island below, but this seems like the place to be. And what, there's a cooking pot. Actually, if there's a cooking pot, we could cook up some stuff that adds some stamina, because I was saying that we don't have enough. Okay, yeah, I forgot to light it up. Alright. Yes, so that's not what I wanted to do. Stamina, please. Let's get ourselves some stamina. How much is that? Oh, that's a lot. Probably more than we need. As I said, we're probably close to the dungeon, so it seems like a fine idea to cook up a bit of stuff. Although I suppose with like the cooking pot, like the portable cooking pot, we can probably just cook stuff inside the dungeon. Matt says, damn, this is gonna take a while. By the way, welcome back. Matt says, Stellar Blade is definitely a game you should try if you ever get it. I might. I still have to try the demo out. How long do you think we have left until the Wind Temple is beaten, Matt? That's what I've been asking this question in my mind for like the past hour. Let's see. Maybe like cook a bit more of these. All right. How much do we have? Oh, that's actually not bad. And I mean, we've got a decent amount of meals. Sort of. The meat and mushroom skewer is just meat and mushrooms. We can make a couple of those, I guess. 2 of those, 3 of those. How much hearts is that? That's 7 hearts. Matt says it takes 1 hour for the Wind Temple alone. Maybe 2, depends how fast you can get through it. Man, okay. We'll have to see about that then. But I'm guessing we're close, at the very least. Gonna have to think about what I want to do here, I suppose. Okay. Was there fish? There was. That's interesting, I suppose. But they're like... they're fish that are not at the surface. I mean, I had to do it, because... oh, it's just chilling trouts. I thought it would be like a new type, since like, fish that are not at the surface are uncommon as far as I know. So the lead up to this dungeon is pretty crazy then. I mean, like... Oh, we can finally see the moon. That's nice. But yeah, you're like locked into this quest for quite a while then. Alright. Give me a gust. Oh, I missed him? No, what? Okay. There we go. There's more constructs to fight though. Well, he went down easy. And we probably got a decent bow out of it. Not too bad. A lot of stuff to fight around here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ideally, if I could hit these guys while they're on the platform to actually get what they drop, that would be nice. But looks like we have everything here. Matt says, I don't remember, finished the game and never touched it. Stellar Blade might be my game of the year. Oh man, what's happening here? Oh god. Oh god. Scripted event. Okay. Oh. No. No thank you. I don't want to take damage. I really would like to not take damage. I don't even know what question you're answering, Matt. I already forgot what I asked. Other than you saying it might take 2 hours. Is that the sun? Yeah, that's just the sun. Alright. Give me a push. There we go. These guys are strong. Okay, well ideally... Oh no, he stole the weapon. And he's still alive. Oh man. Oh man, I need... Well, first of all, I should eat, just to be safe. Did I cook stuff that's basic enough, though? That's the question. I don't want to waste anything too good. Whatever. Looks like we're using this. Okay, second of all, I need a weapon. Like, a good weapon. Okay. Please, no, 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 no. I'm not letting you do whatever you're trying to do. A time bomb club? That seems dangerous. And... Okay, well, how does the Zonite sword, or the Zonite spear, compare to this? Well, we still have a couple of spears. Okay. I should, once and for all, see if we even need this. Like, do we have Korok Franz? We do, okay. I don't want this then. Oh yeah, you can't check it. Where is it? Let's drop this. Why am I keeping this? I don't know. It's really basic, and I can make a new one at any time apparently. Let's see. Matt says, though gotta say Stellar Blade is pretty challenging game, but it's fun. Is it kind of like Bayonetta in like type of gameplay? Matt says, well, I gotta go. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by again quickly. This has been quite the journey today so far. Okay. Alright. This is gonna explode. And it's just a nice little place. Who would have guessed? What a chest. Inside we get a large Zonite charge. And let's just ascend. All right. So we've got some building materials. This is really quite the climb. They really did not cheap out on this climb. So we're gonna have to build a hot air balloon, I suppose. It sure seems that way. It doesn't look like we have to go that high up, though. Because we can probably ascend on that pillar. So yeah, we really don't have to go very high up. But we're gonna use 2 of these. Maybe I shouldn't build this so close to the edge. What can I do? Alright, I just need one of these. And one of those. Is this enough? That would be the question. Well, we really only need height, because then we can just paraglide off of it. So we just need this here. We also don't have much batteries, so it's best to play it safe. I'm gonna switch back to this. Keep the spear for something important. How far can we go? I'm just gonna let it play out, just for funs. You think we can make it all the way to the top? I think we can. Look at that, we didn't even have to use Ascend. That's pretty sweet. Anything here? Nope. What do we get? Where do we have to go with this, actually? Oh, there's more chill shrooms. Let's get those chill shrooms for our all-important side quest. And it looks like there's I saw a second shrine here a second ago. Where was that? Right in the center. It's pretty good. Hello? Oh, there it is. It's up there. What is this? Okay, it's just a light. I was like, did we miss out on anything really good? Oh, this is a really big one. Whoa. It just brings us straight to the shrine. Alright. This is my first time flying this high. The air's pretty cold up here, huh? I'll be fine, but what about you, Link? Make sure you don't freeze, okay? I mean, we've got full clothing, so I guess the temperature just cooled down even more. But we're still good, because we bought, well, we bought 2/3 of the set, but we somehow had some pants that were also good for the snow. So we don't need to worry. Which is kind of funny, right? I prepared all these little things. All these elixirs against the cold, and I didn't even need them. Because I was fully bundled up already. As soon as I got to Rito Village, I bought the stuff. And that's all I needed. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 4th shrine of the day. So we really will have enough for a goddess statue once we get back down to the surface. You know, I'm really hoping we can just skydive down the whole height of the whole thing at the end of it. Okay, so there is no shrine. And the fact that there is no shrine tells me we're just about to enter the dungeon, and they just want this place to be a teleport location. So we just get a freebie. That's not too bad. Visitors to this shrine of light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. We sure have for once. We sure have. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. All right. And there we have it. We got the Light of Blessing again. May the Light of Blessing grant you the strength you seek. Not too bad, so I think we're about to hop on to one of the boats and probably make our way to the dungeon. Again, we're back at the Rising Island chain. And how far does this bring us?
Leave it to me.
Yeah, we will need that gust very much if we have to go all the way here. Is this where we were supposed to go? I guess it was. Like there was no in-between point. There's just no easier path. You think there's anything up there? I kind of want to check it out. Would be a nice little surprise if they did. Nope, nothing up here. It's just decoration. We should really check where we're supposed to go before jumping. But I see there's a boat over there. We're really close now, look at that. The storm is right there. Oh yeah, we should use the gusts. We might actually need them. If we don't want to fall back down to Hyrule completely. That would be embarrassing. After being so high up. Yeah, we will. Come on, use the gust. We're just barely making it. Okay. Let's go this way, I suppose. Come on, we'll need the gust again, because this is going very slowly. Now, where do we go? I don't know where to go. There's a boat here. We just had to wait for it to pop up. Luckily, you don't actually have to be right smack in the center. I don't think we can make this one. Let's go for this one. Oh, that was so close. I'm assuming we would have taken damage. Okay. This ain't looking good. Oh no, 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 no. This really ain't looking good. We missed it by just a bit. Oh no. Oh, do we not take damage from them? I mean, obviously that would help if we don't, but... Come on, come on, come on. We can make this one right. It's kind of hard to judge the height. Where do we go now? Oh, there's a boat here. That's probably what we want. How much higher up do we have to go? I guess we gotta make it to that platform over there. That's what it sounds like. Is that? Oh, that's just Gerudo Mountain. Or, oh my god, no! No, 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 no. That ain't good. Oh my god. They have quite the momentum. No! Will we ever make it? I'm starting to be worried. Because I really gotta account for their momentum. Okay, where's the platform? Where's the platform? Oh, there it is. Do you think we can make it? Can we make it? Or are we gonna miss it? I think we're gonna miss it. We're gonna miss the platform. Oh, man. Well, this is not ideal. Oh, man. Oh, man. We better hit this one. Oh, just barely. I think this is the one. These boats really do have a lot of momentum. Because we don't have a lot of chance to hit them properly. Okay. We have made it. Time to go in the eye of the storm. And we can finally see the sky as well. Okay. At last. Here we go. We can see the really big boat at last. Time to dive. We're diving in the boat for once. Look at that. Love the music. And we made it to the Wind Temple. The legendary Storm Wind Arc. So it was real. All right. Floor 1 of the Wind Temple. Here we go. As soon as we hit the ground. Wow, so this is what was waiting for us in that huge cloud? This is the Stormwind Arc from the kids' song. Huh? Oh my god, it's Zelda. Zelda, what are you doing? Huh? My god. What the? This proves it, Link. The blizzard that's been pounding Rito Village is coming from here. Oh yeah, didn't I see someone here a minute ago? Weird, I could swear they were just here. Indeed. Well, looks like we can examine it. Oh, this is gonna activate the whole mechanism, hey? Okay. That's a surprise. Is this like opening the gates to the whole temple? What is going on? Looks like it's shut tight, but the source of the blizzard has gotta be right under that hatch. Isn't there some way we can get it open? So I guess that's our goal for this dungeon, is to open the hatch. That sound, there it is again.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open.
It should. So we've got 5 locks. Okay, this is...
Heed my words.
Okay, I heard it for sure this time. It was calling out to me loud and clear. The source of the blizzard messing up the village has gotta be under this hatch. If that voice was right, it'll open once we find a way to release all 5 locks. We're so close. Come on, Link, let's go figure out how to open those locks. Yeah, so far it has a pretty similar style to Breath of the Wild, where we had to always reach a certain amount of terminals. Those have a pretty good blast. Yeah, so, well, luckily, we get some wind here, which is nice. It makes exploring the whole place faster, I suppose. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? Let's not do that. Can we reach the top here? We can. Can I can. Look at that. I'm just gonna let Tulin deal with those guys, apparently. Okay. This is kind of annoying. Come on. There we go. I'm never gonna get the parts out of them, but at least I guess they'll stop annoying us. Oh man. So we've just got lasers here. We gotta go for the lasers. Oh, but there's wind, so it actually makes it pretty easy. Oh man. Oh boy. What have I done? Okay. Oh boy. This is where we want to be. This is one of the locks. Hey, look at that. Is this for one of the locks? It's kind of shaped like a windmill. Okay. So are all the locks different? So do we need to have something, or do I just use a Zonai device? I feel like I'm just gonna waste a Zonai device here, but you never know. You never know. Let's just place it down. Yeah, I thought that was too good to be true. It's my first dungeon, what can I say? I don't know what to expect. Let's just stop it. So we're gonna have to, well, there's a chest over there. What do we have here? A soldier's blade. Okay. I mean, essentially it's already a fused thing, so you know what? I think I will keep it here. Is this a switch? I don't think so. How could we do anything about it? Does it... Can I Ultra Hand it? I don't know how to do anything with that one. Oh, maybe... Oh, I'm stupid. I mean, we've got Tulin with us, which is a Sage ability. We can probably just do this. Yes. I'm overthinking it. And also not thinking Zelda-like, where, you know, we got an ability, we gotta make use of it.
This thing opened one of the locks. We gotta find the other 4.
I don't know. Yeah, okay. No, I was gonna say I don't know if this is the first time that, let's hope, oh, we didn't get hit. That's nice. That, like, it's voice acted in just regular gameplay, but I know that realistically, in the champion quests of Breath of the Wild, it was the same thing. So, by the way, what does the map look like? You can change the world map with X. Okay. That's good to know, because I don't think we could do that in Breath of the Wild for some reason. See, the dungeon is now here, which is nice. But anyways, we got one of the locks down. We've got all of these ones left. Not all on the same floors. But on floor 1, we actually have 3 locks. So that ain't too bad. Surely this is useful, right? What do we have here? The entrance to another floor? Could it be? Again, I think we gotta Ultra Hand this. We probably gotta, obviously remove this first. Oh no, it's badly damaged. Oh, well, there it goes. That's not too good. Fire arrows it is. And then we can Ultra Hand it. This seems like a good opportunity to fuse the spear with something like the... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Like, why not? Why not fuse the spear? Not much more damage, but it is something kind of cool to have. And so here is just the chest. With a Zonite shield, surely we can drop something like this really bad shield. Okay. And that's all we have here, just a nifty little bonus. They're really forcing us to use Ascend once in a while to actually do stuff. Oh, there's a construct. Oh my god. That guy snuck up on me pretty good. Yeah, I'll just let Tulin do all the damage. There we go. Where do we go now? So this is what, is this the lower floor? No. I don't think it's a lower floor. Obviously there's an entrance here. There's also an entrance here. I think we always have to, like, attach something to that. I guess that's the difference between the small switch and the big switch. Yeah, this is poorly attached. But I think we can just use an icicle. I don't think we need anything special. Yeah, there we go. That's all we really need. Come on, Tulin, do your thing.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so second lock down.
Three more to go.
And there should be, well, this is realistically probably an access to a lower floor. And this is probably the same place as before. So what do we have here? Other than just realizing there's an enemy here again. Alright. Let's go in. Luckily we're getting some decent bows out of it. So that's always nice. This guy's pretty strong. I mean, relatively speaking at least. A flame emitter spear is actually probably a pretty good thing, isn't it? Oh, we can definitely chuck that sturdy stick and grab this instead. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. That is definitely nice to have. You can be sure of that. Well, okay. Okay, that's my bad. What do we get? Actually, quite a bit of arrows. And yeah, this is just the chest, of course. We don't get any fancy bonus. Come on, let's run out of here. Hurry up! We gotta solve the Wind Temple as fast as we can. For one, because we've been going at this for a long time, but I mean, Hebra region is counting on us. Okay, we've got the white choo-choo jelly. Yeah, let's just go here at the very other end. Then everything is on a lower floor. This is probably the access to the lower floor anyways. Somewhere down there. Okay, there is yet... No, this is just snow. It's not a patch of ice. Alright, one more probably. Nice. How many bows do we are missing? Yeah, I guess we have a lot of space for bows. I'm just surprised we can keep on taking more and more. Anything up here? Nope. So yes, so far the dungeons are very much Breath of the Wild-like. I kind of heard some people say they were a little more classic, and some people said they were still fairly the same. So far it's looking mostly the same. So I don't know what people are on about. Maybe they get more dungeony as the other ones go. This is kind of suggested to be the first one, again, as I said, so... Oh, you've got straight up fire arrows. We can't handle that. We can't have that. Okay, we're finally full with the bows. Oh my god. The old wooden bow can probably go bye-bye. Actually, the Boko bow can totally get lost. Because the bows we have right now are significantly better. Yeah, they're all like 11 damage. So I accidentally triggered the whole wind thing, and all the nice stuff got pushed away. Hopefully that was most of it. What do we have? More boxes? Yeah, I really wish we had an axe right now. Let's use the spear, I guess. Our flame emitter spear. I don't really want to hit it. Yeah, that goes pretty fast too. It's better than my previous flame emitter weapon, I suppose. Alright. Yeah, so we get another. This is a pretty good spear, though. Yeah, we can definitely drop that. Goodbye. Okay, how do we get access? That is the question. Yeah, this definitely goes to lower floors. So first of all, can we ascend? We can, sort of. If we're very nicely placed, at least. Yes. So there's this thing at the top, which is what, like a big cannon? Is this just for show? Or is it part of a puzzle? Seems like it's mostly just for show. Yeah, so we don't really know how to go to the second part there, do we? I mean, we can probably Ultra Hand some stuff, but what is this? I'm not too sure. I don't know, it's kind of hard to see. Obviously, there's a ladder. But I don't know if we can get to it just now. What else? Is there anything else? It's kind of hard to see. It's all dark. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe we can go inside of this thing somehow. Can we? Nope. It's like, it really, oh my god. It's not actually just for show. Was I supposed to do that? Where's that going? Okay, probably just trying to hit me with it? I don't know. What does this do? Like, can it do anything more? Probably not. Yes, so this is just a try to open it up, but we're not done yet, so it won't open up, that's for sure. Okay. So what do we gotta do? How do we go to the next floor? That's what I'm wondering. Because we were here. I don't know if this is trying to tell us that they're like gates. For some reason the shrine is here. I guess it's part of this area. Or I guess we can just go in the map infinitely for some reason. So basement 1. How do we access it? Looks like there's doors on the side. It seems like. So maybe we're supposed to go off the side. That's what's kind of weird about the dungeons in this game. Or Breath of the Wild, for that matter. Where it seems like there's a lot of exploration of the geometry. Rather than clever puzzles. Like, okay, this is how you get to B1, is you had to go off the side of the thing. Not a huge fan of stuff like that. Doesn't feel very Zelda-like. Do we have another bad bow to drop? Yes. Old wooden bow. That can go away. So, which way do I want to go first? Probably here? Because I think this is a dead end, so we can just do that. Can we? Yep, okay. We're good. It's all good. And we just get a chest here pretty much. And we get a ruby inside. Okay. They make it look all fancy, but there's not really much to dodge. And I suppose this is just the view of... actually, there's a chest on that side. Oh, but this is probably still the one we found last time, yeah. The one we chose to ignore. Just because it's, like, kind of average stuff. Okay, we really need something for this. I mean, I guess this can do the job. It's just a bunch of empty space. Okay, time to use this again. The flame emitter spear. I mean, there's probably nothing inside this thing, but... Oh, portable pot. This just goes down. I'm assuming this is like you can't melt this, it's just so you can't climb across. Can't we just use the gust of wind though? Or they just don't want us to go?
Leave it to me.
No! Oh my god. Okay, luckily you don't actually fall back down to the surface. That would really suck. So what do we do? Does it even matter? Can we even go there? Oh, actually, you know what? They gave a time bomb. What we can do is, I don't think we need a time bomb specifically, but we have a flower bomb. I hope this doesn't explode. No. Okay. And then we can fuse it to the shield. And then if I don't think I've ever done this before. But yes. We can effectively... No! Okay. I didn't realize it would have such a burst of momentum. So we were too close to the ledge. Okay. Let's take more of a running start. Okay. That did it. Thanks for the idea with the time bomb. So this was definitely possible then, is what it means. And possibly the intended solution as well. Okay, we have another switch. So what does this do? It's kind of funny to me that most switches work with Ultra Hand now. It's kind of weird, but okay, sure. Let's take that. This goes outside. I mean, I guess it's just a way to get back outside. Oh, don't let him fuse with that ruby. What would even happen if he does? I don't know what he's doing, but he just fused some stuff. I think he just... What did he fuse? Some, like, concrete... What is this? Seriously, what is this? What does it say it is? Strong construct bow? Okay, so this is a basic one, then. Stone shard guster. I don't know what that is. I guess he grabbed some random stone shard. I don't even know how he did that. Maybe, like, fusing that. I suppose that's what he did. So is there nothing here? Oh, yeah. This is, So what, we're in the basement? We're not in the... Okay. I mean, I don't know what we have up here if we go up here. What do we have? That is the question. We've got some boxes. I mean, I'm assuming we have to go up here. We're really getting a lot of arrows out of this dungeon. Okay, let's not fall back down. Yeah, so this is where we wanted to be, I suppose. Ah, there's a chest hiding there. Thought you were sneaky, did ya? Okay. Oh, this is new. Captain 1 Reaper. I mean, is it worth dropping anything? I mean, these are like... I don't really know what the sapphire sword even does. I'm gonna drop it. I don't know, I think it was... Like, did it shoot ice as well? I think it did, because I think I got it from a Wizrobe. An ice whiz robe. Anyways, the important part is this, which, I mean, this lock looks different, but I assume that it's all the same. Oh, maybe it's an Ultra Hand thing. Yeah, it's not a wind gust thing, it's an Ultra Hand thing. Is it? Why can't I? Okay. I guess I have to do, like, attach stuff to it. Okay, can I just move it now? Yes, okay. Did I do good? I wish we could see what's going on. Oh, it's opening this. I thought it was opening something we could not see. Oh, maybe it does have to be blowing constantly. So we probably do need the wind still. Let's grab this one too. That's why we needed all of this. Oh, I didn't want to attach all of that junk. There we go. It's kind of hard to see stuff like this. But we're essentially making our own little turbine. Just one more to go. It's nothing too fancy. Does it even look half decent? I don't know. I suppose it's okay. Oh, really? Yeah. How will I do this? Does the wind not cut it? Okay, it does. It just has to be at the right angle. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get rid of you. And there we go. This is the one on the first floor, right? Yeah. That's how we get to the first floor. I will need you again. Alright, so that third one took a little more longer to find. But we've only got 2 to go. Yeah, as Tulin said. Luckily we get a shortcut this time around. And I think we can reasonably guess how we gotta go to the last one. Or I guess the before last one. I'm not too sure how to get to B2. It's possible that it's also visible from the side. But at least now we know that yes, we are supposed to jump off here. Or maybe more precisely here. Hopefully at least. Hopefully. Yeah, that could be nice to have a bit of a fire arrow situation. That would help. Alright. Or did we, no, we're in the good place. We are exactly where we want to be. Can we climb this? I'm not sure how we can go to the chest. So interestingly, it seems like the music changes just because I guess we got a certain amount of stuff done. Let's take, what's her kind of most mediocre thing right now? Probably this. Although we don't have a lot of spears, so maybe this. Okay, did we not get Keys Wings? So, this sounds a lot like a situation for recall. Okay, maybe I should wait it out though. Okay, here we go. We were moments away from getting crushed. Oh god. It's a little scary. Oh, you've got a shield. He knows what he's doing. Well, lucky for me, I've got a shield as well. And this is probably not a good shield. Yeah, it's not that great. I don't know if we... well, whatever. We've got some strong shields as well, so... this seems like a very reasonable shield to have, all things considered. Okay, whatever. Let's just open this. That seems like the logical next step. And I don't actually know what that did. I wish I did. Oh, it just opened the outside again, like last time. So, okay, I see what we have to do here. Now we just gotta find something to use it with. Which is easier said than done. Maybe the icicles, actually. Yes. Feels weird to use an icicle, like I feel like that would just break. But apparently not. Okay, it's kind of hard to get it slotted in how we want. There we go. Icicles are very strong in the Zelda world, my folks. And that wasn't too bad. We're already at the 4th lock. There we go.
We only have one left.
Just one more. And I don't know if we're supposed to go out this way, but they are weirdly taunting us. Oh, we can climb all this. I didn't mean to do this. But okay. No, but seriously, where do we want to go? Do we, I think we have to enter just by flying off the side again. I would think so. So we can do that. Could we even climb on the side of the Divine Beasts? I do not really remember. Okay. That's not good. That's definitely not good. We're probably gonna fall. Luckily, nothing really happens when you do. Yeah, we missed everything. Not too bad. Let's just not mess it up twice. Let's follow the side of the ship closely. Oh, we are very far though. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Unless Tulin saves us. Oh my god, nope. We found the floor, but we were not good enough. Now feels like an appropriate time to heal, I will say. Can we do it? Or, oh my god. There we go. That was close. We almost missed it again. That would have been kind of embarrassing. Oh, there you go. There you go, Tulin. Don't fall off. I don't want you to fall off. I want your stuff. You've got a good shield too and stuff. I won't just let that fall into the abyss. So we've got a Zonai shield. Well, that's the worst one we have, so let's just keep it at that. And the sword was not bad, especially since it's not fused, but I kind of like what we have going on now. This topaz one can electrify people, so it's a good thing to have, I think. Just stun everything. Not a bad idea. And there we go. We have opened all 5 locks.
We've unlocked them all. We should
Aha.
be able to open up the hatch on the main deck now. Come on.
Alrighty, we are progressing. Let's see. So yeah, I don't think we missed any like cool treasure chests. It actually doesn't look like there's much here. Can we just ascend right to the top? Nope, it doesn't look like it. We can probably go to one of these boats though. That's probably the official way to go back up. They've just got these boats lying around. So arguably that is better. Okay, who is aiming at me? Oh yes, this also has cannons. So it's kind of like Va Naboris as well. Or sorry, Va Ruta, I guess. Now I'm doubting all my Divine Beast names. Sorry, so what am I supposed to do now? Oh, there's a marker over there. Where? Oh, yes, I just gotta press the thing again, of course. Alright. Oh, let's not mind the enemies, just don't bother while I use this Zonai tech, don't worry. And here we go, the lock will open. Will it just magically stop the storm? I'm just waiting for the final boss to pop out. Genuinely, that might be what happens, though. It totally is, isn't it? Time to fly. I mean, hey, it's affecting the whole region, so yes. Oh, yeah, the boss is coming out. You would expect the wind to be strong. Oh my god, it's Colgera. The scourge of the Wind Temple. The Scourge.
That must be what's causing the blizzard. We've got to take it down.
Well, Tulin certainly isn't scared. But obviously I've been excited to fight this one for ages because it was in the trailers and stuff. I'm assuming this is useless, but I will try. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Whoa, what happened?
Here it comes.
Oh, was I supposed to do that? Oh my god, what the heck? I feel like I'm breaking everything. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because of the wind, that's actually what we were supposed to do, I suppose. Oh my god. Oh no! Yeah, we were supposed to use Tulin's abilities for that. That's awesome. Wow, this is a cool boss battle, I will say. Can I not use arrows? I guess oh, it's because I have no bow equipped. Because it broke. That doesn't necessarily mean that I can't use arrows. Well, now the thing to hit is just gone. Will it respawn? Look at that, yes. We can just dive. Nice. Making use of the new dive moves for actual boss battles is pretty cool, I will say. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god, we are way too close. That's crazy. But the boss has quite a lot of health. It's more than 3 hits, that's for sure. Alright, that's cool. Oh my god. I'm so happy we get to dive for like boss battles. Oh, we just gotta dodge these. I should put on the glide suit, but then I would also freeze, so that's very debatable. There we go. So 3 hits for the first phase, I suppose. And now, it's time for phase 2. Okay, now there's just a straight up tornado. Okay, no pressure. We actually haven't taken any damage so far though.
Don't get too close to the tornado!
Oh god. It's mostly for the spectacle, it seems like. So I guess we're gonna have to do the same thing all over again. 3 hits. 3 hits and we're down? I hope so.
Here they come again!
Oh no! I think we're good though. I don't know what to do about them though. Well, some are shorter than others. So that's what we have to do. Yeah. Oh, that was so cool, just going straight down at full speed for once. Oh my god. And yeah, don't get hit by anything. We still have full health, surprisingly. Oh my god. I'm just barely paying enough attention. Can we hit them with a fire arrow? Let's try. Nope. There's no cheating the boss battle. Okay, well, 2 more hits and we've got this down. Well, I'm just waiting for the tornadoes. Yeah, here. Oh my god. Yeah, well, there we go. We took damage.
Just give me the mark.
We took the first damage of the boss fight.
Watch out!
Okay, time to dive. I think we've got a clear path. Maybe we're not aligned correctly, though. There we go. Just 1 more hit. 1 more hit, and we will be good.
It's coming from below again!
Okay, yes, we gotta do this again. Luckily, it's pretty easy, but it's a cool boss fight. Doesn't have to be hard to be cool. All the boss fights in Breath of the Wild were fairly easy as well. Other than maybe Boris. Alright. Tornadoes again, oh man. This time I got hit full strike. Okay, last hit. Let's just dodge all these ice crystals. We must be really high up. Or the wind is just canceling out. There we go! We did it! Colgera, I think was called right. It's down! All the gloom just going away. We still don't know how this boss exists though. Is it always there and usually peaceful? Or did it just appear out of the gloom? And there you have it. It used to be Malice, now it's just gloom, so don't question it. It's a sequel, they have to change stuff up. Ah yes, my favorite melody. That's what I like to hear. A free heart container, thank you very much. Although we did work quite hard for it. Like, in fact, I question if... Okay, so we get a tier. See, this is the first dungeon I ever complete in this game, so... This is the first time realizing we get tiers in this one. That's awesome. But yes, okay, frame rate was rough for half a second there. Let's get the heart container. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if the process of climbing to the dungeon took longer than the dungeon or what. I'm just gonna take a picture. This looks kind of cool, and I don't know what this is. Let's talk to him first, I guess. Oh, it just shrunk to being a small dragon's tear. What does it do? Oh no. Oh, maybe we'll get a memory out of it.
Tulin, my brave fledgling.
I know that voice. It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
Oh, it's like a Zonai
I am your
Rito.
ancestor from a time long ago. I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and sage with control of the wind. Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King. He thought it could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Demon King? Secret stone?
This is a lot to learn.
We're finally getting a bit of the story at last.
But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish. Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who
Oh
opposed him.
my, we finally get to see Ganon.
But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid, as well as the other warriors, to help in the fight. Rauru entrusted us with amazing
Hey, look, Zelda's there.
artifacts, secret stones, objects that amplified our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King. To save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
So yes, the imprisoning war before the latest Calamity Ganon thing in Breath of the Wild, I think.
Survived that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future of the Rito. It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
Aha, that makes sense,
Demon
Sage
King
of
will
Time.
return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
Aha. I feel like we're finally uncovering the story
Now
here.
you know about the imprisoning war and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength. Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
All right. Well, for the first time, it feels like we just got the plot of the game.
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you?
He's not going to be so confident
This is
again.
so
Never
amazing.
mind.
I can't believe my sister gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world.
No big deal.
If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen. I'll do this. I'll happily take this secret stone.
Yeah, so we don't want the Demon King to have that. Alright, seems like a safe place.
I am the Sage of Wind. Look, check out what I can do now. Huh? Link, hold out your hand. I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
Aha. So his power is going to be like entrusted to our arm. Oh, that's cool. It becomes like a ring.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, alright?
That's pretty cool.
Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
I'm not sure he's going to be happy. Although if it comes from the sage from the past, maybe he'll just have to conform to his will. So that was pretty mind-blowing. I don't want to speak too much because I don't know if it's going to transition to another cutscene. I'll wait and see. But a lot of things here. Yep, the storm. It's stopping. Maybe a little faster than it realistically should, but we get the point. Now I almost wish I explored more of Hyrule in the snowy weather. And Rito Village is looking like it's coming back to normal.
Oh,
You guys, you did it! Yeah, turns out it was easy once we started working together. This was no small feat. I still can't believe the Stormwind arc from the children's song was real. Me neither. You could have knocked me over with a feather. For a job well done, Tulin. Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you, and now you're giving it to me? It was always my intention to give it to you once you came of age as a warrior. And I guess that's technically Rivali's bow, isn't it? That Teba had, or is it technically his own? I'll prove to you I've become a warrior worthy of it. Hey Link, that woman in the vision my ancestor showed us, didn't she look just like Princess Zelda to you? Do you think that was the real princess? I mean, it seemed like a long time ago. There is still a bunch of unanswered questions. I still gotta know more about the figure we saw on the Stormwind Arc, so I'm gonna go look into it personally. Next time you see me, I'll have more information about Princess Zelda, so check in with me sometimes, okay? And remember, with my sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what. That's right. We've got the Vow of Tulin, Sage of Wind. Proof of the Vow of Tulin, Sage of Wind. Use it to summon or dismiss the Avatar of Tulin. Okay. That's pretty sweet. And we have completed Tulin of Rito Village. Well, wow, that was quite the quest. We've been going at it for a while, but I feel like we finally got most of the, well, not most of the game's revelations, but the first revelations to really piece this story, because, you know, before, okay, we were in the cave, we awoke in, like, some sort of old Ganon, and then we were in the Sky Islands, and we didn't know what the heck happened, we didn't know where the heck Zelda was, we came back down, and all the people of Hyrule are like, what the heck is going on, we gotta figure this out. But now, we are getting genuine answers, and as far as I can tell, it seems like, kind of as was hinted at, when Zelda fell, she essentially got teleported, or transferred back to the past, and as the memories are hinting, she was talking to King Roru in the flesh, in that era, and now we essentially got the revelation from the Sage of Wind that Zelda in that era visited them to tell them that this new upheaval would happen in the future, and that when Link would come, or I guess that maybe Link would be motivated to show up somehow, they would be able to protect the dragon's tears so that it doesn't get into control by, I guess, the new Ganon, which is trying to regain his power after he's been clumsily awakened by Zelda and Link in the cave. So yeah. And yes, by the way, the imprisoning war, I guess, was mentioned too, which is essentially saying that before Breath of the Wild, we were talking about the imprisoning war that happened either like 10,000 years before or 100,000, I don't remember. But that was when Ganon first showed up, and that was when he essentially took over the kingdom. And, well, I don't know if he took over the kingdom. Supposedly, you know, the champions defeated him with the divine beasts, and he was sealed away, and then Ganon came back with Breath of the Wild, and Zelda tried to seal him, and Link essentially got knocked out in the process, went to the Shrine of Resurrection, 100 years later awoke. Zelda was literally holding on to it for 100 years but couldn't defeat Calamity Ganon, and in Breath of the Wild we defeated Calamity Ganon. And now, a little bit later, we clumsily awoken, I guess, the real form of Ganon, who was sealed away, and now we're having yet another fight with Ganon. So it kind of makes sense. There was like, what, technically 4 different fights, I guess, in this Hyrule world, and I think it's slowly coming together, but I feel like we just got the biggest chunk of the puzzle, because we have been assigned that, hey, okay, it's cool and all, we have these issues happening in the world because of the upheaval, but you absolutely must protect these dragon tears, and you gotta get all of the other ones. The other thing we learned is that sages are part of the game, essentially, this time around. Kind of like back in Ocarina of Time, I suppose. And Zelda would be the Sage of Time for having gone between times. I guess it kind of makes sense. And Tulin is the Sage of Wind, and I guess the person we talked to used to be the Sage of Wind in that era? I don't know. Obviously, there's still a lot of unanswered questions, but I feel like we also got the first important pieces of the Tears of the Kingdom puzzle today. So that was quite a stream. That was, well, the longest piece of content and the longest stream I've ever done, but we just had to get it done. I had an ambitious goal for today. It was to get to Rito Village, to do the before dungeon side, or the before the dungeon quest, and the dungeon itself. So I feel like we've done really good. We've done that, and now I feel like our Tears of the Kingdom journey is really well underway. So we may have stopped playing this game for 11 months, but now with the first anniversary of the game tomorrow, we are back to playing Tears of the Kingdom officially, and man, this is going to be exciting. I'm fully back into it. I'm excited now after that. But yeah, in the coming weeks, we're going to be playing a ton more Tears of the Kingdom, at least mostly on weekends. But this should be exciting. This is, like, I got sidetracked, but of course, Breath of the Wild is my favorite game of all time, and the Zelda series in general and all that. But yeah, it should be exciting to finally be properly enjoying our Tears of the Kingdom adventure. I'm still happy though, like, I was really busy these past couple months, and I knew I wouldn't appreciate the story too much, so I went to some lighter games that require less focus, and now that I have time in the next couple months, I think we have time to properly appreciate the game for all it's worth, and so this should be really exciting. So anyways, I don't know if there's much more to do here. I guess we can quickly talk to Tulin, see if there's anything. Of course, everyone's wondering about Princess Zelda and Tulin and everything. But looks like that is the bulk of it. I don't know if we have any cool quests to do. Well, we've got 3 out of 4 left, of course. Crisis as Hyrule Castle is obviously on pause, and we gotta do this, which I mentioned that we would maybe do. Obviously, I'm gonna do this one off stream. I don't think it's too important, but the Dragon's Tears Impa has tasked us to go to the Forgotten Fortress, I believe? Forgotten Temple, there we go, I see it. To learn more about the whole thing behind the Dragon's Tears and the geoglyphs and stuff like that. So that's probably important, but I don't think there's all that much going on there. So I'll do that on my own most likely. And we'll have to see what it's all about, and I'll report back as we play Tears of the Kingdom probably next week. If there's a Splatoon event, I don't remember, there might be a Splatoon event, we might do that. We might also play Boat, who knows. But we'll have to see. But what's for sure is Tears of the Kingdom is back more consistently on the channel. And like before, we're going to have time skips where I play on my own, and I try to keep the story stuff for streams, because this is a long game, and if I was only streaming it, we would be here for ages, I think. And it's also fun to, it's a good type of game to explore on your own once in a while. So yeah, it's, we're going to try to definitely do all the important bits together on stream during the next couple months. That should be exciting. So anyways, I think we've covered it all. That was a long stream, but that was a fun one. So if you stuck around here today, thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure to have you. If you've liked what you saw here and you're excited for us to continue our adventure, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. We're going to be playing it as I said, a lot more in the coming weeks and months. And of course, we've got weekly Nintendo streams in general, and I've got a Tears of the Kingdom themed video, not gameplay, but a Tears of the Kingdom themed video coming out tomorrow for the anniversary, assuming I can actually beat it, or sorry, edit the video on time. I'm still wrapping that up. I will literally go and finish the edit of that video right after this, but be on the lookout for a cool Tears of the Kingdom themed video, hopefully tomorrow, for the anniversary of the game. The first anniversary tomorrow should be exciting. But yes, so as I said, with all that said, thank you so much for watching. It's been a blast. We're gonna continue, and subscribe for more if you want to continue our adventure. The one good thing of me being like 1 year delayed on properly playing this game is I think people are less scared of spoilers and will just enjoy the ride with me, and it's gonna be fun. And I've been lucky enough not to really be spoiled in the story department in this past year, so I think we're gonna have a blast. We're gonna have a fun ride, and it should be great. So anyways, have a great rest of your weekend. Look out for that video tomorrow, and I will see you soon. Of course, thanks for coming as always, Matt. We had Worthy as well earlier in chat. We had Ashtakar as well, and Optimus is better. Thank you guys so much, and I know a lot of people have been kind of watching, passively watching without really chatting. Trust me, that's my type when I watch streams too, but thanks for the support. We see you, and I hope to see you guys for the continuation of our adventure. We'll probably try to not go for, almost 6 hours next time, but it should be fun. I had an ambitious goal for today, but we did it. It took a while, but we did it, and it was worth it in the end. Alright, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye!